ALCS. And how he bedazzled knuckleball befuddled the Yankees on the way to the 2004 American League pennant and the unforgettable World Series championship, the club's first in 86 years. And there he was again in 2007 for the encore, the Red Sox second World Championship in 4 years. If he had only been a star on the field, we would be celebrating his career just the same. But is his the enduring good name he has earned with his commitment to the community that will distinguish him forever. The roots run deep. He was still a minor leaguer when his heart was revealed. In his hometown of Melbourne, Florida, a program helping little children was down to its last dollars. He promised the leaders of the Space Coast Early Intervention Center that if he ever made it, he'd be there to help them. He made it, and he made good. He threw himself into fundraising and generated more than $10 million for the center. When he arrived in Boston, he started the Wakefield Warriors program to give hundreds of patients from Franciscan Hospital for Children and the Jimmy Fund a day at Fenway and time with Tim. And he didn't stop there. Starting in 2004, he threw himself into efforts that have raised more than $1 million for Pitching In for Kids. These efforts made him the Red Sox annual nominee for the Roberto Clemente Award, the highest honor bestowed by Major League Baseball for community service. Finally, in 2010, he reached the award, earned not for his pitching talent and skill, but for his heart and character. So, ladies and gentlemen, won't you please welcome the man of the hour, the gentleman we thank for 17 years of contributions to the Boston Red Sox and to everyone in New England, a model of perseverance, humility, and loyalty, number 49, Tim Wakefield. Tim is greeted on the field by President and CEO Larry Lucchino. Tim's parents, Steve and Judy, his wife Stacy, and her mother Pat Stover, and his children Trevor and Brianna. And now, Tim, we welcome some more of your friends who wanted to share this day and offer their congratulations in person. Our first guest was your head coach at Florida Tech. He said of you, Tim's come a long way from a young kid to a fine gentleman. Please welcome a legendary figure in the world of college baseball, Coach Les Hall. Our next guest is another member of the knuckleballing fraternity. And you wore number 49 in his honor. Please welcome Charlie Huff. Next, we greet a slugging teammate of yours, one of your early catchers in Boston. He had to learn how to catch you and your knuckleball. And to this day, he's a golfing and fishing buddy of yours. Please welcome back Mike Stanley. Our next guest was another crucial member of the 2004 and 2007 pitching staffs. He's a good friend of yours and is part of a small club that knows what it's like to bring 2 World Series titles back. Welcome back, Mike Timlin. Each of these guests can attest to how you committed yourself to the club. It all also committed yourself to the community. Several beneficiaries of your spirit are with us today. From your Space Coast Early Intervention Center, where special needs children learn the academic and social skills to succeed in life, welcome the chair of your successful annual golf tournament and your good friend, Sheila Schaefer. And joining Sheila is a young man you've known for 21 of his 24 years. He first met you at the age of 3 when he was a little toddler at the Space Coast Early Intervention Center. He's now a 24-year-old college graduate working for Marriott. He serves as a shining example of the center's great work. Please welcome Andrew McKnight. From Pitching In for Kids, which provides grants to improve the lives of children across New England, welcome Carol Truxell, Sarah Jungelson, and Kevin Ward. Now, Tim, we have a few gifts for you. Our first is a donation from the Red Sox Foundation to you, Carol, Sarah, and Kevin, for Pitching In for Kids for $25,000. We also have a crystal baseball with the inscription, Tim Wakefield, a Red Sox forever. Next, we have a piece of Fenway Park for you. With all of your leisure time, you may want to stretch out and relax in this authentic Fenway Park grandstand seat, painted with the number 49. And in case you need to get out of the house after sitting in that cozy wooden seat, we know you love to fish. And what better fishing pole to use than a custom-made, limited edition pole designed by the great Ted Williams himself. We also have an autographed bat from the Ted Williams collection for you as well. And let me add a personal note. Tim, you've made a difference in so many lives and impacted so many people, and that includes myself. On a personal note, I respected you from afar before I arrived in 2001. And when I did arrive, my respect for you grew from a personal standpoint on and off the field. You were the first player to welcome me to the majors, and I know you did the same for so many other rookies. For this, I thank you, Tim. And now, representing the 2012 Red Sox, we welcome a longtime teammate of yours who can speak to your legacy. Your partner in the Red Sox World Championships in 04 and 07, Big Papi, David Ortiz.
Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. I have so many good things, great things to say about him that if I start right now, we won't be able to play today. So I take a little bit of time to write some lines that I want to share with y'all. Okay, in English. When I came over to the Red Sox in 2003, you were the veteran in the clubhouse. You taught me how to be a good teammate, but more than that, you showed me the most important thing that was help people in the community. Tim, you are a really good person with very big heart. I know how much Boston means to you. And I know how much you mean to Boston. especially when it came down to kids. Thanks for being a great teammate, a great friend, and most importantly, a great person to children. I wish you nothing but the best to you and your family. Love you, man.
Thank you, David. And now we welcome Tony Award-winning performer Debbie Gravitt, accompanied by Ben Cook on the piano. Together, they will perform a song that you are familiar with, as we see firsthand even more of the lives you've touched from the Franciscan Hospital for Children and the Jimmy Fund.
I've heard it said that people come into our lives for a reason, bringing something we must learn, and we are led to those who help us most to grow if we let them, and we thank them in return. Well, I don't know if I believe that's true, but I know I'm who I am today because we knew you. Like a comet pulled from orbit as it passes the sun, like a stream that meets a boulder halfway through the wood. Who can say if we've been changed for the better? But because we knew you, we have been changed for good. It well may be that we will never meet again in this lifetime. So let me say before we start, so much of us is made from what we've learned to you. You'll be with us like a handprint on our heart. And now, no matter where our stories end, we know that you've rewritten ours by being our friend. Like a ship torn from its mooring by a wind off the sea, like a bird that meets a skybird in a distant wood. Who can say if we've been changed for the better? I do believe we have been changed for the better, because we knew you, because we knew you, because we knew you, we have been changed for good. Thank you, Tim Wakefield. We love you.
And now we invite Tim to say a few words to the fans who have known him for 17 years.
I'm touched to see all my Wakefield Warriors come out. That means the most to me. But first, I have to thank the Red Sox organization for giving me the best 17 years of my life. I have to thank my teammates, the former ones and the former ones over here that I played with. You guys always had my back, and I will always have yours forever. Thank you for your support. And last but not least, the fans. You guys, like I said in February, every time I took this mound, I gave everything I had. And every time I walked off, you guys always gave me a standing ovation, and I will cherish the memories that we shared together from 04 to 07 and all the 17 years in between that. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I love you guys, and thanks for being here today. Thank you.
Now, Tim, we invite you to the pitcher's mound to deliver our ceremonial first pitch. Throughout your career, you have flummoxed hitters with your knuckleball, but this pitch could also drive your catchers crazy. We were hoping to have your personal catcher, Doug Mirabelli, but unfortunately his flight was delayed, so he couldn't make it here in time. Wait a minute. He may have actually made it. Welcome, Doug Mirabelli, accompanied by his daughters, Molly and Emma. We ask you to deliver our ceremonial first pitch, and none other than your former catcher, Doug Mirabelli. All right, Tim, let's see the knuckler.
Say fingers?
You probably heard me say it 1,000 times. Doesn't really matter what you do on the field. What matters most is making a difference in somebody else's life.
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. In the moments when my good times start to fade, you make me smile. Fall out of bed, sing like a bird, dizzy in my head, spin like a record, crazy on a Sunday night. You make me dance like a fool, forget how to breathe, shine like gold, buzz like a bee. Just the thought of you you smile.
Thank you, Tim. It's been a wonderful journey, an incredible ride, and all of us with the Boston Red Sox are honored to have been a part of it. Wherever you live, your home will always be Fenway Park. And finally, for the two words we all love to hear, please welcome Tim's two children, Trevor and Brianna Wakefield.
In history.
George Washington! Who did this?
I cannot tell a lie, Father. I scratched your instant ticket.
Win seats on the Green Monster with the Red Sox instant ticket from the Maine State Lottery.
Look, Father, you won!
Attention, if you have a hip replacement, listen carefully.
If you have a DePuy or any other brand of metal-on-metal hip replacement and it's been removed or it's causing you problems, call the Goldwater Law Firm right now.
I'm attorney Bob Goldwater. Certain hip implants can fail, causing you severe pain. Sometimes the hip implants need to be replaced entirely. Call us right now. You may be entitled to compensation.
If you or a loved one is the victim of a defective hip implant, you may be entitled to financial compensation for your replacement, your pain and suffering, and your medical expenses.
Call us right now for a free legal consultation. We won't charge you anything unless we win your case.
If you or a loved one has had a DePuy hip replacement or any other brand of metal-on-metal hip replacement, call the Goldwater Law Firm right now.
Call 800-647-6868. That's 800-647-6868. 800-647-6868.
Liverpool, the world's most historic soccer club, ends their season on the road against Swansea City, the Premier League's best passing squad, who have secured another season of top-flight status. Liverpool, Swansea City, tonight at 8 on Nessun, presented by Ace Ticket.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on Nessun is provided by Finagle a Bagel. Finagle a Bagel, all natural, kettle boiled, and hand-baked in rotary ovens. Available in Finagle's Boston area cafes and in grocery stores throughout Red Sox Nation.
But Wake, when he got on you, he was just trying to make you a better person and a better ball player, and that's what I learned the most from him. And you know, he did a lot of charitable work here in the New England area, and just he loved the game of baseball. It was his life, and he really enjoyed it. And he was amazing with that knuckleball. And when everything was going, it was great that he was on our team. And as hitters, we never wanted to be on the opposite team and have to face him, because it didn't look too fun from where our angle in the field looked like the ball was moving so much. And you know, Veritek, he hated catching Wake, and of course Mirabelli, that's how he got famous, was catching Wake. So you know, there's a lot of great memories of Wake, and it's great for him to come back tonight.
Well, a special day here at Fenway Park for a special guy, Tim Wakefield. Day at Fenway as Josh Beckett's ready to work to Dustin Ackley, and here's the first pitch of the ball game. It is fouled off. As Josh Beckett coming into this game, his 7th appearance of the year. He's 2-4 with a 5.97 earned run average. 34 2/3 innings. He has 26 strikeouts, a 266 opponent batting average. Trying to bounce back after just 2 1/3 innings last time out. This one is fouled off into the seats off to the left. The loss I mentioned, 2 1/3, 7 hits, 7 runs. He walked 2, struck out 2. That was against the Cleveland Indians. Gave up 3 runs in the second inning and 4 in the third before being chased from the game. Ackley will take a ball outside, and it's 1-2.
Pretty good success for Ackley against Beckett in his career, 3 for 6. And right now on a 10-game hitting streak.
Swing and a miss, waves at that pitch, and a good start for Beckett. He strikes out Ackley to get it started.
Fastball up and away from Ackley to pick up the first strikeout for Beckett. Last time out had 2 strikeouts in the 2 1/3 innings that Josh won that ball game.
One down here in the first inning. Former Tampa Bay Ray John Jaso standing in. Well, the Rays last year had John Jaso and Kelly Shoppick. Neither return, and this one almost got over the head of Ross. He started in, then backs up and recovers, but barely. A sigh of relief from Ross. 2 down. The heart's pumping pretty good. Cody Ross almost a miscue out there in right field, but he makes the grab. 2 down for Ichiro.
Yeah, I think that line drive caught him by surprise at how hard it was hit.
Ichiro, first 11 years in the majors, hit out of the top spot for Seattle. Now bats third. Here's a look at this liner coming at Sweeney. He actually started in and recovers, fortunately, for Cody Ross. Here's a fly ball to center. Sweeney starts his way in, and just what Beckett needed, an 8-pitch 1-2-3 first inning. Done with half an inning. The Red Sox are coming up.
If you're looking for the best deal on tires, there's only one place to go. Town Fair Tire. Nobody can touch our prices on name brand tires. And I mean nobody. Our prices are so low, they're guaranteed. Plus, Town Fair Tire gives you all these free services to save you even more. Bottom line, if you want the absolute positive lowest price and the most free services, there's only one place to go. Town Fair Tire.
Name brands and discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
With greasy fast food, what are you really getting? Instead, try the tangy new Subway Smokehouse Barbecue Chicken or the classic Sweet Onion Chicken Teriyaki. Both 6 grams of fat or less. Subway, eat fresh.
That son of yours, the daredevil, he's always on that motorcycle revving the engine. Vroom, vroom, like some kind of juvenile delinquent. When is he gonna grow up? He says, I know, Ma, it's too much fun. Well, I have been on that motorcycle. It is not fun.
Some people want more out of life, and we insure the things that make more possible. Safeco Insurance. Find a local agent at safeco.com.
Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by New England's website for deals via Toyota.com. Dunkin' Donuts. New England's Subaru dealers. And by Southwest Airlines. Well, it is cloud-covered Fenway Park at the moment and precipitation-free at the moment. We had some light rain before the game as the Mariners get ready to take on the Red Sox. Let's check out the Red Sox starting lineup. It's brought to you by New England Chevy dealers. Ryan Sweeney leads it off. He is in center field with Dustin Pedroia batting second at second base. David Ortiz at DH bats third with Adrian Gonzalez at first base. Will Middlebrooks at third base with Jared Saltalamacchia doing the catching. Cody Ross in right field bats seventh. It's Daniel Nava in left field batting eighth. And Mike Aviles is at shortstop. He bats ninth. Blake Bevan is on the mound today for the Seattle Mariners, as Ryan Sweeney stands in to get it started for the Red Sox here in the bottom of the first. Blake Bevan, a 1-3 mark coming in, his 7th start of the year. 4.32 earned run average. Opponent sitting at 274 against Bevan.
Coming off a game where he's hitting the right elbow by a line drive. That was back on May the 7th. against the Detroit Tigers. Start's been pushed back a couple of days because of that.
That's in there for a strike, and it is 2-1 to Ryan Sweeney. And the Red Sox winning their last 4 straight games, 3 against Cleveland and the first game of this series against the Mariners. This is sliced foul, and it evens at 2-2. Seattle, on the other hand, 7.5 games back of the Texas Rangers. They're on a 4-city tour at the moment. For Eric Wedge, a trip that started in New York. They play here in Boston. They'll go back to his old team, the Cleveland Indians. And then they'll head to Colorado, where he actually played as a major league player before they returned home to Seattle. So a lengthy road trip for the Mariners. 2-2 is fouled off again.
And with the right-hander on the mound, Sweeney back in the leadoff spot today for the Red Sox. Avila's moving down to number 9. It's pretty much the way it's been against right and left-handed pitching.
Fifth time Sweeney has led off. So takes the 2-2 to left field, short left. Carp coming in, running on a slant, will get there to make the catch for the first out.
The defense for the Seattle Mariners, they are first in the league, 14 errors on the season. Seager will be at third base. Kawasaki, the shortstop. Ackley at second, and Smoke at first. Left to right, Mike Carp, Michael Saunders, and Ichiro, and John Jaso doing the catching for Bevan.
1 out in the first inning brings up Dustin Pedroia. And Dustin takes strike 1. Well, Pedroia had his hitting streak come to an end here last night. Yes, he was 0 for 3 in the game. Did walk to get on base. Snapped a 14-game hitting streak. Bevan yanks that one outside, and it is 2-1 now to Pedroia.
Bevan making his 3rd career start against the Red Sox, his 2nd here at Fenway. He is 0-2 with a 6.23 ERA against Red Sox clubs in the past.
Chop to third, and diving is Seager. He gets up, and his throw is going to be off the mark. Actually hits Pedroia and kicks away. It's a base hit for Pedroia. Good bid by Kyle Seager down at third base.
Yeah, nice try down at third base as he dives, and he dives actually into foul territory. By the time he's able to pop up and make the throw, has to rush it. It's going to pull the first baseman Smoke off the bag, and Pedroia picks up the base hit, the first of the afternoon for the Red Sox.
One out, one on, and Big Poppy settling into the box on the left side. Part of our key matchup brought to you by your New England Honda dealers. It's Bevan. He's 3 for 7 with a double and a home run. Pitch over the inside corner for strike 1. David didn't think so. Fouled off to the left and out of play. Up to the skybox is off to the left, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, very nice ceremony prior to the game for Tim Wakefield, and a lot of it really about all the community work that he has done, both here in the Boston community and back home in Florida. I thought that was a very nice touch for the kids coming out from center field. He held it together pretty good.
Yeah,
he saw that.
He did. He was very, very touched, though, and Yeah, I thought David Ortiz did a spectacular job too. Dave, when he first came out, says, "I don't know if I can read this in English." And he did. He did a great job at written it out himself. And very nice touch. But you're right, Joe. That's certainly having the Wakefield Warriors come out, and Tim Wakefield will join us during this game here once again, and a great tribute to Tim Wakefield. The 0-2 is up and away, and it is 1-2. Here's what's coming up today on this Thanks Wake Day. We will visit with Tim, as we mentioned. Bob McClure will talk to Jenny about Josh Beckett, and certainly off to a good start today. And Steven Strasburg pitching today against the San Diego Padres. We'll get you an update there. This marks the 10th time that David has batted third in the Red Sox order. Game 36 of the year. 1-2 is elevated, and it is 2-2.
A couple of times now that Bevan has tried to elevate against Ortiz. Ortiz not chasing the last one.
Fly ball to shallow right. Out goes Ackley, the second baseman, and in comes Ichiro, and Ichiro into the slide to make the catch.
Now once again they go to the fastball, and again they go up in the zone a little bit more inside, and that induces the pop-up by Ortiz. Dustin Ackley going back and finally called off by Ichiro, as you can see, into the slide, and makes the catch. Ichiro, a terrific defensive right fielder.
So 2 down and a runner at first base. Adrian Gonzalez takes a look at ball one inside. Adrian at .293, 2 homers and 20 runs batted in. Sit safely in 7 of the last 8 games and sitting at .400 over the last 8 games. It's 1 for 3 here last night in game 1 of the series. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1. The fastball from Bevan at 93 miles an hour.
Bevan with the fastball, the breaking ball, and the changeup. So far we've seen all the pitches so far in this game here in the first inning. There's the changeup that misses down and away.
Light rain starting to fall here again at Fenway Park, and this is a situation that is expected throughout the remainder of the night.
We're kind of on pins and needles, aren't we, with the rain?
Yes, we are. Just a matter of when it was going to arrive. Fights this one off foul as he gets jammed in tight, and it's a full count. And the question is, when it starts, will it stop, and how long can they play?
Eventually it's going to stop at some
tomorrow,
point.
Wednesday, Thursday, when?
We're not quite sure when. But it will definitely stop. I promise you that, Don.
How do you know?
Oh, I know. I've seen it before.
Red Sox are traveling to Tampa Bay after the game today. Runner goes, and this one fouled off. Fouled away, and it's still 3-2. Dustin Pedroia getting a workout down there at first base. He's done this many times before with Adrian at the plate, just fouling pitches off at will. There's ball 4, and down to first base goes Gonzalez. First walk given up by Bevan. It's an 8-pitch at bat before Gonzalez was able to draw the walk. So 2 on, 2 down, and it brings up Will Middlebrooks. Middlebrooks at .304, 4 homers and 13 runs batted in. Will back in there at third base today. The news coming out that Kevin Youkilis going to head out on a rehab with the Pawtucket Red Sox and DH beginning tomorrow. Pawtucket Red Sox are on the road apparently in Durham. Tampa Bay Rays affiliate. But good news that Youkilis take some swings first as a DH.
Yeah, they said first as a DH and probably get some innings in the field and see how it goes and see how he responds to that.
Down low, 1-1. Single for Pedroia. Gonzalez a walk with 2 outs in the inning. And Middlebrooks waiting on a 1-1 pitch from Blake Bevan. Swing and a miss. Fooled on that pitch. 1-2.
Staying with the breaking ball. Back-to-back curveballs from Bevan to Middlebrooks. Pulling the head off the baseball just a little bit on that breaking ball.
Seems to me, Jerry, over the last 2 or 3 days, he's seeing a lot more of the breaking balls than he is anything else.
Off-speed pitches, yes. Breaking balls, change-ups.
1-2 is away, and it's 2-2.
There's a slider that just missed the outside part of the plate.
Eric Wedge in his second season at the helm of the Seattle Mariners. Chop to third base. Seager will go to second for the force out there. That wraps up the bottom of the first inning. Done with one from rainy Fenway. No score.
Red Sox fans, get ready with Nesson's Ultimate Red Sox Show. Join the new host, Jenny Dell, as she counts down the 9 must-see stories each week from Red Sox Nation, with player interviews, exclusive features, and the top plays that only Nesson can deliver.
The Red Sox walk off.
Nesson's Ultimate Red Sox Show is the ultimate way to keep up on all things Red Sox. Nesson's Ultimate Red Sox Show with Jenny Dell, presented by Cumberland Farms. Sundays at noon on Nesson.
Whoa, Megan Landry alert. And she's looking directly at your new Lumia. Thank you, AT&T. First, why don't you show her the curved edge? Now, move on to the slick navigation tiles. Bam, right into the People Hub. See, Megan? Colin has lots of friends.
Hey, Colin, what kind of phone is that?
What? Oh, Megan, when did you get here?
Oh, yeah, no, let's do it.
Introducing the beautifully different Nokia Lumia 900, only from AT&T. Rethink possible.
Red Sox Baseball on Nesson is brought to you in part by Berlin City Auto Group, the largest selection of vehicles online at berlincity.com. Maine State Lottery, we've got the games. And Subway Restaurants, where winners eat.
Ever wonder if there's more out there? How did you know? Your lunch says it all.
Upgrade your meal with Wendy's new signature sides, like our chili cheese fries or baked sweet potatoes. Sides that make the meal. That's Wendy's way.
Now that's better.
Don't miss out on the 100th anniversary season of Fenway Park, as the end of May and early June are packed with great matchups. Red Sox kick off a 4-game series against the Detroit Tigers with an afternoon game on Memorial Day. Then in early June, the action heats up as the Red Sox battle the Baltimore Orioles on June 5th, 6th, and 7th. Get your tickets now for these great matchups at redsox.com/tickets. Well, a good 1-2-3 first inning on 8 pitches for Josh Beckett on his birthday. And off to a good start so far today as Beckett turns 32 today. Marks his second career outing on his birthday. Won 7 innings of 1-run ball, 6 strikeouts. Game on May 15th of 2006 against the Orioles, and now his second start on his birthday of his career. Jesus Montero, Kyle Seager, and Justin Smoak to bat in the second inning.
Never had a hit on my birthday, Don.
No, because it's in November, Jerry.
Exactly. Exactly. It didn't play deep enough into the season.
Well, even if you'd gone all the way, chances are you wouldn't have a chance to play on your birthday, unless you're in some sort of off-season traveling program.
Right.
Winter ball, maybe. Yeah, I mean, maybe you did play in winter ball.
Maybe I did.
Yeah,
I didn't think about that.
Ball.
One year I played winter ball.
Mexico?
1974, yes.
No 2 pitch. Breaking ball snapped off for strike 3. Beckett has it going on here in the early going.
Well, a couple of strikeouts to Beckett, one on a fastball to Ackley to lead off the ball game. Now it gets the good curveball right there to Montero. Had Montero kind of backing out on that breaking ball.
So 4 in a row retired out of the gate. Kyle Seager is the batter, 284 hitter, 4 homers, 21 runs batted in. Fouled off to the left and out of play. I want to remind you that this copyrighted telecast presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent of the Boston Red Sox. One down here in the second inning. Kyle Seager with a count of 1-1. On the ground up the middle and diving is Aviles. Quickly up, his throw is going to be in time. Nice play by Mike Aviles. Now, Bobby Valentine was asked before the game about the defense for the Red Sox, and he pointed out how steady Mike Aviles has been from the get-go.
A fine play going to his left, diving to his left to make this play, and then quickly getting up to his feet to make that throw. Got a little bit of help from the high. And then the good, strong, accurate throw to first base to get the out. Yeah, Bobby Valentine was praising his infield defense prior to the ball game today about how good it's been through the course of the season.
So is Josh Beckett, who just pointed out to him, and thanks, as 2 outs here in the second inning. Justin Smoak hits one high and deep to right field, down the line towards the pole, and it is a foul ball. That looked to be right up over that pole or close to it. And a long look by Eric Cooper before he made the call, and it's going to bring Eric Wedge out. And Jerry, from the naked eye up here, it looked like it may have gone right up over the top of that pole.
It's so tough to tell, even from our angle up here, when it does go directly over the foul pole.
They can check it out on the replay. It is a boundary call, and Eric Cooper just told Eric Wedge that they'll get together and they may review this. They've had 3 reviews so far this season for the Red Sox. 2 of them have been right here at Fenway Park. And generally they involve that ledge out in left field, but this one down the right field line.
And these are very, very difficult to call, especially when they're up and high over the foul pole. Looks like they are going to take a look at it. Well, again, even on replay for us, it is very difficult to tell. I don't know if they're going to be able to get a good read on this one. I would say from everything we've seen so far, inconclusive.
And it has to be conclusive for them to change the call.
Change it.
Back on April 15th, there was a review here at Fenway down the right field line, which was the first of its kind. Usually everything's been about that ledge in left field. Carlos Pena's situation, and it was ruled that it was not a home run, but it was more conclusive than this. Certainly Justin Smoke thought he had a home run as he looked down the line, and then got the bad news from Cooper. Cooper took a good long look. He didn't make a call right away. But it is pretty tough, Jerry, to line up that pole, figure out where the ball is, and then where it crosses.
Exactly.
When it's up high like that.
Even when they're down low, sometimes they're very difficult to see, but especially when they're high and up over the foul pole.
Well, for the best deals on great seats, visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. And the Red Sox are headed out on the road for now. They go to Tampa Bay, Philadelphia, and Baltimore, but back here at the end of May for a series against Tampa Bay, Detroit. And if you're just joining us here today, of course, today is Tim Wakefield Day at Fenway Park. Ceremony held earlier here right before the ball game. And Tim, of course, who announced his retirement at JetBlue Park in spring training. A chance here for a Red Sox Nation. His old college coach coming out. Charlie Huff, his number he wore. And Tim Wakefield, many of his old teammates coming out. They gave him a chair with his number on it as well. And the most special moment of all, the Wakefield Warriors making their way out to see Tim Wakefield. Doug Mirabelli arrived, as it turned out.
I like his entrance too.
How about that? You know, Joey, that was a pretty good pitch. He probably could still be pitching.
Did he throw a knuckleball?
He did, I think.
I bet that's all Mirabelli wanted right there was a knuckleball, right? Probably hadn't caught one in, 5, 6, 7 years, and all of a sudden he gets a knuckler.
Well, this is pretty inconclusive because they're still in there.
Yeah.
The longest I can remember any of these reviews, and we've looked at it. We don't have a conclusive look.
I am totally inconclusive on this one.
They have, as I understand it, two options: us and the Mariners TV. So you have the home show, the road show, and our shots are inconclusive, and I bet theirs are too.
Which means it would be no home run.
You would think. Also part of the ceremony, David Ortiz addressed Fenway faithful.
You taught me how to be a good teammate, but more than that, you showed me the most important thing, that was help people in the community. Tim, you are a really good person with very big heart. I know how much Boston means to you. Thanks for being a great teammate, a great friend, and most importantly, a great person to children. I wish you nothing but the best to you and your family. Love you, man.
Great job by David Ortiz as Eric Wedge has received the news. It is indeed a foul ball. And after they got together and could not find anything that was conclusive, maybe they did, but it is a foul ball. And Beckett goes back to work here with a count of 0-1 to Justin Smoke. A little slip there at the end of the delivery for Beckett as he goes to work on the landing area.
Starting to drizzle and rain just a little bit harder now at Fenway Park.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Back to the changeup again. He slipped on the changeup prior to this, and it did not come near the strike zone. Goes right back to it and gets the swing and miss.
Fouls it off himself, and it hangs at 2-2. .214 for Smoke so far. 4 homers and 12 runs batted in. Part of the Cliff Lee deal, going from Seattle to Texas. Smoke comes from Texas to the Mariners. Two-two pitch. Through the rain, the curveball strikes out Justin Smoke. Third strikeout. Beckett wasn't sure how many outs there were. Now he knows. No score from Fenway.
Hey, I work hard. I love where the road takes me. And for fun, I play Megabucks Plus. It's got great odds. And if I won, I'd be one happy camper.
Maine State Lottery. We've got the games.
All of these friends swap their imports for a Ford.
The Escape definitely fits my lifestyle.
It is 28 miles a gallon.
That's pretty awesome. Park assist?
No hands.
I didn't think that was possible.
Make me want the Fusion.
It's pretty, it's fun to drive, and the fuel efficiency. Up to 33 miles per gallon. Pretty awesome.
Right now, lease a loaded Fusion or all-wheel drive Escape for just $139. Or buy with 0% for 60 months, plus up to $1,750 cash back.
What if there was always something good on? Xfinity On Demand has thousands of movies, TV shows, and more, 90% of them free. And Xfinity On Demand is also online on multiple devices. It's your TV and internet working together to surround you with the ultimate entertainment experience. Only from Xfinity. Switch to Xfinity from Comcast for $89.99 a month for 12 months with no term contract. Plus, get Xfinity Stream Picks included for a year. Call 1-800-XFINITY today.
If you win New England's Lucky for Life game, you win $1,000 a day for the rest of your life. You'll want to live a long, long time. Lucky for Life. Long live New England.
Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Tradition, history, and a commitment to everyone on our team. These are just a few of the things Eastern Bank is made of. Find out more at easternbank.com. Rain falling at Fenway as we head into the bottom of the second inning. Jared Saltalamacchia, Cody Ross, and Daniel Nava. Saltalamacchia 250, 5 homers and 15 runs batted in. Kind of wondering last night, was Shopik catching the game last night, and the tandem of Beckett and Shopik being together, whether or not we would see Shopik again today. But it is Saltalamacchia who's in there. And he takes ball one.
Les Jared's been swinging the bat very well lately. Had a nice night a couple of nights ago here at Fenway. Or actually afternoon. I'm all messed up. Today's Tuesday, right?
I think so.
Yes, Tuesday. Seems to be strange to be leaving town on a Tuesday afternoon.
Yeah. Well, Tim Wakefield will join us next half inning. These two-game series are also strange. 2 here against Seattle. We go to Tampa for 2. Then spend the weekend in Philadelphia before going to Baltimore at the end of the trip. 2-1 pitch. Saltalamacchia fouling it straight back. 2-2. Lined into center field, a base hit for Saltalamacchia. Second hit of the day for the Red Sox. First for Jared Saltalamacchia.
Well, they wanted to elevate the fastball. It was by design. They did go upstairs with it, but Saltalamacchia gets on top of it and puts it on a line into center field for the base hit. So he continues to swing the hot bat.
5 hits in his last 3 games for the Red Sox catcher. Lead runner on in the second inning for Cody Ross. Ross takes strike 1. Cody 256 coming into today's game. 6 homers, 23 runs batted in. And in right field again today. 2 for 4 in the ball game here last night with a double and a run scored. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Breaking ball coming from Bevan.
Yeah, a little bit harder slider that time from Bevan. Starting down and away from Cody Ross.
In the dirt outside, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Cody Ross. Bevan gave up a hit and a walk in the first, but got out of it unscathed. Did throw a lot of pitches. 29 first inning pitches. As Daniel Nava waits on deck. 1-2 is slap foul off to the right, out of play. Well, tonight at 10, join Randy Scott for Ness and Daily, presented by Sun Life Financial. Preview tomorrow's Game 3 showdown between the Celtics and the Sixers as the series shifts to Philadelphia, tied at 1 game apiece. Plus, we'll have highlights from around the American League East. All this and much more on Ness and Daily tonight at 10, only on Nesson. Ball and 2 strikes to Cody Ross. Swing and a miss. Ross strikes out, and again it's a slider. First strikeout for Bevan, and there's 1 away in the second inning.
Pretty steady diet of breaking balls to Cody Ross in that at bat. The slider puts him away. The 6th pitch, the at bat. Strikeout high in the season for Bevan is 4, which he's done a couple of times. Once against Oakland, once against Toronto.
One on, one out for Daniel Nava. 7 for 12 out of the gate for Nava. Turning to the major leagues and playing every day in left field for the Red Sox. Nava hit a home run here last night, his first since his first at bat in the big leagues back in 2010. Two-run shot last night for Nava. And again, 7 for 12, hitting at .583. The 1-pitch sprayed foul off to the left, and it's 0-2. Tough to be hotter than Daniel Nava, Jerry, right now as we check out the temperature gauge brought to you by Bill James.
You're getting into the danger zone there with 102 temperature.
He needs some medication soon, Jerry.
Getting a cold bath. Must stay hot, Daniel.
Temperature gauge developed by Baseball Info Solutions and Bill James. Breaking ball that misses.
Tried to go back door with that breaking ball. Tried to pick up the outside corner and didn't miss it by very much.
Two and two. Bevan's up to 44 pitches in an inning and a third. Light rain falling here at Fenway Park. Steady light rain. Nava gets hit, and he'll head down to first base. So 2 on with 1 out.
Now, most pitches had been away from Nava. Bevan decides to come inside, and Nava just turns his hip right into the baseball.
Watch Boston Sports Live, a live interactive sports show. It's hosted by Chris Gasper 3 times a week at noon on Boston.com. 2 on 1 away in the Red Sox bottom of the second inning, and it brings up Mike Aviles. 254, 5 homers and 21 runs batted in for Mike. They had a nice defensive play at shortstop in the second inning behind Josh Beckett. Off the end of the bat, foul. Saltalamacchi at second base, Nav at first base, 1 out here in the second inning. Swing and a miss. It's been a great pitch for him, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, and usually quite a bit here in the second inning. Slider again down and away. That's the second one he's featured to Aviles in this at bat, and quickly ahead of him.
Well, the Red Sox offense has been working at all cylinders. Boston leads the majors, 194 hits, 66 doubles, 90 extra base hits at home. Fenway is all of a sudden friendly again. This one is fouled off after really a tough start at home for the Red Sox for the most part, but this back end of the homestand has been very good. It's the 6-game homestand, and the Red Sox winning 4 of the first 5 games. Took 3 out of 4 from the Indians, winning here last night against the Mariners. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Tap foul, very defensive swing. And the Red Sox are in the midst of a 20 games in 20 days stretch. Popped up, foul ground as from first base comes Smoke to make the catch for out number 2. So Aviles fouls out for the second out. Well, in honor of Fenway's centennial this year, Beth Israel Deaconess, the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox, is offering a daily health tip to help you live to be 100. Sign up at 100pitches.org. 2 down in the second inning for Ryan Sweeney. Flied out to left field in the first inning. Sweeney 4th in the American League in average. He is 3rd in the league in average against right-handed pitching. Came in hitting at .333. And ahead in the count now, 2-0.
Of course, Sweeney coming from Oakland, playing a lot of games against these Seattle Mariners throughout the course of the season, both out in the Western Division.
And Sweeney has had no success against Bevan in his career. He is now 0 for 7 against Bevan. That includes flying out to left field in the first inning. There's a strike, 2-1. Popped up, foul ground, but this will get into the seats. Kyle Seager coming from third base, but no chance to get that, and Sweeney has an even count of 2-2. The American League Day Baseball in Minnesota, they're already over. Cleveland beats Minnesota 5-0. They're in the 7th in Chicago, where the Tigers have a 10-6 lead. Otherwise, everything else is tonight. on this Tim Wakefield Day from Fenway Park. Tim will join us live coming up. Two to Ryan Sweeney. And a swing and a miss. 93-mile-an-hour fastball up and away. That ends the second inning. The Red Sox strand 2. Tim Wakefield Day. He'll be with us when we come back to Fenway.
We have more than 3,000 daily flights on Southwest Airlines, and that gives our customers thousands of options to fly. Where they want, when they want. And now there are 21 daily flights from the New England area to Denver. With so many flights, we have one that'll fit your schedule. Book all of our destinations online, only at southwest.com.
Miss Sally, I need a new pencil. I'm out of paper. My notebook's all filled up.
My dad delivers school supplies for W.B. Mason.
Really?
Here's his catalog.
Papers, pencils, and notebooks.
Now we can finish our test. What do we say to this kind man?
Huh? Who but W.B. Mason?
Need a truck that's dependable? Hurry into your Toyota dealer and get an amazing deal on Tundra, ranked most dependable large pickup for the 7th straight year during Toyota's Save in May sales event. Get up to $1,015 in combined savings on specially equipped 2012 Tacoma double cabs. Plus, 2 years complimentary maintenance saves you even more.
Toyota's Save in May sales event won't last long. So what are you waiting for?
Hurry in today.
The longest I played with Wake, it won't matter to him. He will start again. He will go to the bullpen. Whenever the manager needs him, he was ready to rock. So he's a Pro Bowler, very professional. Brought a lot to the table for this ball club, and he always gonna be remembered as one of the greatest.
Well, that was pretty cool today.
That was amazing. Very emotional, especially, you turn around. I think I have it all held in, and, I got it together and watching the video board, and then the garage door open and they see all those kids come out. It's like, oh my gosh.
I was going to say that. I mean, as far as your career is gone, every bit of that means as much to you as anything that happened on the field.
Absolutely. And you do things. I did it because I wanted to, and I love doing the things that I do, but I also felt a responsibility as a professional athlete that we've been given this platform to give back to kids that are in need. I was lucky enough to live out my dream to play in the major leagues, but you don't realize how many lives you affect or touch until that door opened and you see all those kids come out, and you're like, oh my gosh, for the longest time, once a week at home, I would visit with these kids and sign autographs or just be their friend for a little while. And it's amazing how much you can affect somebody's life just by, doing what I did.
And that's a message you really try to send to all your teammates throughout the years.
Yeah, I'm a big believer in leading by example and never being very boisterous. And it was kind that David said the things that he said today for me, because you don't know who you touch just by living your life and living it the right way. And apparently he saw the things that I did in the community, not only here, the community that I played in, but the community that I lived in. I say this all the time. You go through that whole roster, everybody's involved in something. Beckett's involved in something. Bedroy's involved in something. I mean, Euclid. I mean, everybody has a charity that they're involved in, and it's an amazing thing. And that's why the Red Sox won the community award 2 years ago, and that's why David won the Roberto Clemente Award last year. It's amazing.
Of course, you are also a recipient of the Roberto Clemente Award, and it is amazing how many people you've touched here, and of course back home in Melbourne, Florida as well. And I know you're still involved, even though now you're retired.
Yeah, we just celebrated our 20th anniversary this past January, and then to have Andrew McKnight come out was touching. He was, when I first got started back in 1992, he was a student at the Space Coast Early Intervention Center. And to see him blossom into a young man and actually graduate from college from the University of Central Florida and maintain a job for Marriott, it's amazing. The success stories that the Early Intervention Center can Yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, just to see how successful he's been and what he's been through and the challenges that have been in his life, and to have him walk on the field and be part of this celebration was truly amazing.
Leading it off here in the inning is Mike Karp, and he strikes out. It's been a very good start for Beckett, his 4th strikeout already. And here are the kids you were talking about coming from center field. I didn't think you were going to be able to keep it together there at that point.
Even watching it now, it's like it's so emotional because, you know, the program that I started, the Wakefield Warriors, back in '97, '98, when I was here and knew that I was going to be here for a long. I just signed a multi-year deal. I knew I was going to be here, and I wanted to give back to the community the best I knew how. And like I said before, you don't know how many lives you touch until you see it, you know. And then I saw it, you know, the video screen, you know, I saw the pictures and remembered a lot of memories, but to actually see them come out, you know, the children in the wheelchairs and then the crutches, and it really touches your heart, and it got me, you know, it really got me.
Did you expect to see your former catcher back there?
Yeah, I did. Talk about surprises and coming out.
It was pretty cool how they did it. He came out in the cop car. That was awesome, and to be able to throw him one final knuckleball, and that was awesome. To have not only Doug but Mike Timlin, you know, Mike Stanley. You know, my college coach was a big influence in me growing up when I was in college, and teaching me life lessons, and just everybody. My parents were here. I was able to share that with them, and people from the Early Intervention Center, and that was cool, you know. I didn't think I would get it there, but I got it there, and he made a great catch.
Say, it wasn't bad. Is there a comeback maybe? What do you think?
Hey, you never know. You never know.
You said June.
I never close any doors, trust me.
Plenty of season left here. We're only game 36.
You never know.
Lots of baseball.
Lots of baseball.
So what have you been doing?
Nothing. I've been traveling back and forth here quite a bit because
been here a lot.
Opening, you know, Tech and I did opening day, and then the 100th year anniversary, and you know, came back up here for today. It was and we had our charity event last week. Got to go to the Kentucky Derby, which was very cool. It was one of my first bucket item lists to check off this retirement, and it was pretty cool. But you know, the kids get out of school next week, and I'll be up here full time for the summer and be involved with the Jimmy Fun and the Pitching In for Kids stuff. We have a golf tournament in the first part of June, and look forward to getting back to New England and enjoying the summer in the Massachusetts and New England area. It's going to be weird. It's going to be weird.
How close have you been following the ball club?
I watch them every night. You know, it's you bleed for them. You know, the struggles that they've been through, but. You know, they've played the last 3 games, have been outstanding. They've got great pitching. You know, Josh is pitching a great game today, and hopefully he can continue to do so. But I'm starting to feel like the chemistry is starting to roll with these guys. You know, it's.
Beckett picks up his 5th K. What do you see with Beckett so far? I mean, today he's been outstanding. But
he's been outstanding. You know, he's hitting his spots. He's throwing the ball where he wants to throw it. He's got velocity, and you know, Josh is a champion, man. He's a pro at what he does. You know, every once in a while you get a hiccup here and there, but that's baseball for you. Sometimes you just don't feel right, and you leave balls over the plate, and that's what happened in his last start. I think it's just one of those things. But he looks determined today to abolish his last start, and he's doing great.
I got to tell you, David Ortiz, when he came out with his speech, he was as nervous as I've ever seen Big Papi in any situation. He said, I got to read this in English, he said.
Yeah, you got to give it to David. I mean, for him to actually prepare something like that, you know, and English is a second language.
Yes.
And we tease him all the time about his English, even, you know, on road trips. And I miss those times on the bus, giving him a hard time about his English. But for him to be able to do that and write things down in English and get up there, and that was amazing.
That was pretty awesome.
It means a lot.
We are very thankful to have Tim Wakefield with us today on this Tim Wakefield Day at Fenway Park, as Josh Beckett able to get strike 2, and it's 1-2.
As time goes on between the time you announce your retirement and now, has it gotten any easier for you?
A little bit. You know, I've settled into the role. I mean, and nothing's ever going to replace the competition and the adrenaline that you get when you're on the baseball field. Nothing will ever replace that. The biggest thing that I can try to do, attaboy, Josh, is to, you know, be the best father and the best husband that I can. That's the only thing that keeps me going.
Well, you're a champion of both, and we thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you.
There's more than one way to up the ante. Foxwoods Resort Casino, an experience that's anything but ordinary.
Guys, come here. I'm calling my old dealership.
May Ford.
Do you guys have any pickups with a better powertrain warranty than the Chevy Silverado?
No, sorry, we don't.
Oh, well, that is
Kyle, stop calling here, buddy. Real funny, Kyle.
Visit your local Chevy dealer today. Right now, trade in an eligible vehicle and combine trade-in allowance with other discounts for a total value of $7,000.
Great instance in history.
That's one small step for man and one big win for me. All right!
Win seats on the Green Monster with the Red Sox instant ticket from the Maine State Lottery.
Immediately following every game, stay with Nesson for live reactions from players and coaches. Plus, our Hall of Fame analysts recap the action. WB Mason Red Sox Extra Innings, live, following every game, only on Nesson. New on Nesson, the Bobby Valentine Show. A unique chance for you to get to know the Sox outspoken manager, on and off the field. Hear it straight from the skipper as he talks about his first year back in the big leagues and how the Red Sox are performing under his watch. Plus, learn some things you might not know about the new Sox manager. The Bobby Valentine Show. Tonight at 10:30 on Nesson. ZZ Top, 3 doors down, Gretchen Wilson. One stage, one night. This gang of outlaws perform live at the MGM Grand Theater at Foxwoods Resort Casino Sunday, May 27th. For tickets to this one-night-only show, visit foxwoods.com. Gang of Outlaws, only at Foxwoods, the official resort casino of the Boston Red Sox.
Last half of the third inning back at Fenway Park as Dustin Pedroia leads it off in the third. He is down on the count 0-1, fouling a pitch off. He's singled in the infield to third base in the first inning. Our thanks to Tim Wakefield for stopping by on this Tim Wakefield Day at Fenway Park. To right field, Ichiro has it lined up, and he'll make the catch below the cap high. First out of the third inning. So one down for David Ortiz. In the meantime, Jerry, it appears Josh Beckett is pitching on a mission here today so far through the first three.
We kind of predicted that, didn't we, earlier in the show? We were talking about it in view from the booth. You know, when you come off an outing like last time out and you've got to sit around till your turn comes up, you've got nothing but, you know, positive thoughts about that next slot. And right so far it has been outstanding.
And quite honestly, I'm sure the boos annoyed him.
Absolutely.
I mean, you played here before. Not that you were booed, but it's not easy if you've been booed.
There were times, and believe me, it does not feel good.
One down in the third inning as David Ortiz fly to right his first time up. They stack it up on the right side in the shift. Dustin Ackley, the second baseman, in short right field. Line down the right field line. It is a foul ball. Very little, if any, foul ground down that right field line, but David finds it.
You're exactly right, Don. Almost no foul territory down there, but whatever there is, Ortiz found it on that line drive as the ball just caroms around the boards. You see where the ball kicked up the dirt and not the white chalk.
One out here in the third inning. Ortiz with a count of 1-2. David flied out to right field in the first inning, and now Adrian Gonzalez will bat in behind him here in the third inning. .61 pitches already for Bevins through 2 and 1. The 1-2 is outside. 2-2. Bevin has 2 strikeouts through first 2 and a third. He's walked 1 and given up 2 hits. Blake Bevan coming in at 1-3 into today's outing, a 4.32 ERA. The Red Sox were fortunate to miss Felix Hernandez in this series. They got Vargas last night, and they got to Vargas. 3-2 is hit high and deep to right field. Back goes Ichiro at the wall. That is out of here. The end of the bullpen for Big Papi, his 8th home run of the year, and the Red Sox jump on top 1-0.
Well, the last couple of nights, we've been highlighting all the doubles the Red Sox have been hitting. We'll take a few of these, too. A 3-2 fastball right down Broadway. And David Ortiz, as Don mentioned, number 8 on the season, RBI number 27.
Here is Adrian Gonzalez with 1 out. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on NESN. During the 2012 season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. Adrian walked in the first inning. Takes the breaking ball outside.
One more look at that home run swing by David Ortiz. Not much question at all once it left the bat. Into the corner of the Red Sox bullpen.
Chop foul outside of first, and it is 1-2 to Adrian Gonzalez. Well, for Bevan, that is the 6th home run that he has given up on the season. Strike 3 call, and gone is Gonzalez, checking to see if it was the swing or the call. And he's the 3rd strikeout victim for Bevan. 2 down.
A slider that picks up the outside corner. Again, they go back door here against Gonzalez. And the ball apparently just a little bit low, but the strike call by Kellogg, the home plate umpire, sends Gonzalez back to the Red Sox dugout.
So 2 down here in the 3rd. Base is empty for Will Middlebrooks. Jumping after that first pitch, fouling it back. This one foul back. For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Red Sox earn a save, CVS Pharmacy will make a donation to Boston Children's Hospital towards their $25,000 donation this season. Swing and a miss. Middlebrooks strikes out. It's 4 Ks for Bevan. A solo home run for David Ortiz has put the Red Sox on top 1-0 at the end of 3.
Before every game, tune into Red Sox Game Day Live. Pre-game insight from TC and a trio of Hall of Famers with unique access and inside information that you'll only get from the home of the Boston Red Sox. Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by Uno's on NESN.
I want pizza.
I want soup.
Multi-grain pizza.
All you can eat soup.
Pizza.
Soup.
Pizza.
Soup.
Pizza.
Soup.
Choosing what to eat doesn't have to be a competition. Uno's 2 for You lunch lets everyone create their own perfect combo. Only to
Superior roofing comes from experienced roofers, and that quality and experience starts and ends with Roof Systems of Maine. For over 35 years, Roof Systems of Maine has been dedicated to providing your schools and businesses with the best quality workmanship in the area. They do it all, and no one does it better. Need help with a big job of your own? Rent a crane with an experienced operator from Roof Systems of Maine. Most times it's less expensive than to rent just a crane from a rental company.
If it's a roof and it's in Maine, it's got to be Roof Systems of Maine.
Ready to go green and save some green? Then get over to the Quirk Subaru Go Green event. The all-new 2012 Impreza starting at $17,595. Financing as low as 1.9 for 63 months. With fuel mileage like this, asymmetrical all-wheel drive Subaru is the perfect combination. There's never been a better time to go green and save some green. The Quirk Subaru Go Green event going on now at Quirk Subaru, Hogan Road, Bangor, and online at quirksubaru.com.
Not an easy par 3 hole location on the far left side of the green.
Very thin.
Boy, it's to the right.
And look out. Wow. That just destroys the momentum.
Enjoy ESPN Live anywhere with this unbeatable offer. Whatever your passion, we invent ways to love it even more. Time Warner Cable. Enjoy better.
1-0 Red Sox have the lead over the Seattle Mariners, and so far Beckett has retired the first 9 Mariners he has faced. Last Thursday when he left the mound to a lot of boos here at Fenway Park. We'll send it down to Jenny Dell.
Don, Josh Beckett exited Thursday's game after just 2 1/3 innings after giving up 7 runs on 7 hits against the Indians. Pitching coach Bob McClure offered his thoughts on what he needs to do today.
You skip a start and you have 10 days in between. It's always hard to get right back where you left off, especially if you're pitching okay, which he was. So I imagine that the next start will be better than that one and the next one after that. So it just takes a little bit.
Don, Beckett is 2-4 this season with a 5.97 ERA coming into today's game.
All right, Jay, thanks very much. He's had it all going on so far today. 6 strikeouts to the first 9 batters he faced in the game, and he has struck out 4 in a row as he starts his 4th inning. Dustin Ackley, the leadoff hitter and second baseman for the Mariners, takes a hack at the 1-0 and grounds it foul.
Yeah, Beckett, of the 6 strikeouts today, 4 have been on fastballs, 2 on curveballs. He's had a good curveball here this afternoon also.
2 called, 3rd strikes, 4 swinging so far. Strikeout high is 8. Here's a ground ball softly hit. Beckett is going to try and cover, and they have no play. It is a base hit, not hit hard at all. And well placed down that first base line for Ackley, who's got good speed.
Adrian Gonzalez trying to go behind the back with the flip from Beckett. If he had been able to catch this, that had really been something. Flip goes to Ray, but they had no chance at all to get Ackley. Almost like a drag bunt base hit.
So after retiring the first 9, Dustin Ackley has got himself a hit, and the first base runner for the Mariners today. Very similar to yesterday. They didn't get their first base hit until the 4th inning either. It was against John Lester. Got off to a very good start, and of course picked up the win going all the way. The Red Sox last night, a complete game win, not a shutout. Did give up a run in his last inning. That'll be a strike over the inside corner to John Jaso. Light rain still falling at Fenway. If it stays like this, we're in good shape. In there for strike 2, and it's 0-2. I noticed you got your IFB on still, so that means you were ready for rain delay duty.
Oh, really?
Yes, you still got it on. You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Oh,
that's right. We had.
You were on call.
We had plans for the fill.
Could still be, Jerry.
I'm going to take it off.
You're feeling that strongly about no rain delay. Yeah. Don't let that IFB go far.
I'd had that on till Tampa. Thanks for telling me.
Swing and a miss. It's strikeout number 7 for Beckett. John Jaso down by way of the K.
The Amica Pitch Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance is not just how you covet, it's how you treated. Let's look at the first 3 strikeouts for Beckett. Ackley on a fastball, a breaking ball to Montero, and then a breaking ball also to Smoke. And Josh has certainly added to that total since then.
1 on, 1 out. Ichiro Suzuki flied out to center field in the first inning. He's 0 for 1. To center field, and that'll drop in for a base hit in front of Sweeney. Knocks it down. No further advance for Ackley, and Ichiro is aboard at first base.
Ichiro came into the game only a .233 hitter against Beckett. 1 for 2 this afternoon. That looks like to be the changeup from Beckett, and Ichiro right down with it. Drops it in front of Ryan Sweeney in center field for the base hit. Ackley was not sure. He was kind of hanging out between first and second. Not sure if Sweeney was going to make a play on that.
2 on, 1 away, and Jesus Montero, DH bat, struck out looking in the second inning, and Beckett wants to talk it over with Saltalamacchia. Dunkin' Donuts is proud to give back. At every Red Sox home game, Dunkin' Donuts hosts a nonprofit children's organization. Thousands of kids have had the chance to catch a Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. Today we welcome the West Roxbury Community Center in Boston. Dunkin' Donuts, committed to the community. And thanks for the donuts and refreshments as always. One out, 2 on. Jesus Montero takes a pitch outside.
It's one great thing. You know, it's kind of that Dunkin' Donuts coffee right about at the second inning.
Look forward to it every day. I know.
Yeah, it's nice. Gives you a nice jolt.
Ackley at second. Ichiro at first. 1 down. In there for strike 1 on the breaking ball that has been very good today for Beckett. Mentioned Josh's strikeout high is 8. He did that against Chicago White Sox in 6 2/3 innings. He's got 7 strikeouts through 3 1/3 right now. First 2 hits of the game for the Seattle Mariners coming in this inning. Ackley the infield hit. Ichiro the single to center, wrapped around a strikeout for John Jaso. Beckett is ahead 1-2 of Montero. Fly ball to left. Daniel Nava settles underneath. Makes the catch for the second out of the inning.
Thinking Montero there might have had a breaking ball in the back of his mind, because that's how he struck out back in the second inning. Instead, this time the fastball comes from Beckett. It's up. It's probably out of the strike zone, and the pop up to left field.
Two down in the inning. Runners at first and second. Kyle Seager grounded out to short in the second. So he'll bounce in for ball 1. Next pitch will be the 50th of the outing for Beckett, with 2 outs here in the 4th inning. Lights are on at Fenway. Light mist now falling here, and dark clouds above. Seager hits it on the ground to second. Pedroia's got it on to first, and that'll end the top of the 4th inning. Beckett works around 2 hits. It's 1-0 Boston at the end of 3.5.
And that's our quarterly wrap-up. Any thoughts?
Wow.
Outstanding.
Oh, it's off the charts.
Booyah.
Excelente.
That went well.
Add flavor to your day with Dunkin's new breakfast burritos with fire-roasted veggies and delicious steak. Try one today. America runs on Dunkin'.
Guys, come here. I'm calling my old dealership.
May 4th.
Do you guys have any pickups with a better powertrain warranty than the Chevy Silverado?
No, sorry, we don't.
Oh, well, that is
Kyle, stop calling here, buddy. Real funny, Kyle.
Visit your local Chevy dealer today. Right now, trade in an eligible vehicle and combine trade-in allowance with other discounts for a total value of $7,000.
Keep track of Red Sox games on your desktop or mobile calendar with the free downloadable schedule at NESN.com/schedule. It imports directly into the calendar program you already use, schedules Red Sox games with your other calendar events, and even syncs with your favorite mobile device. Plus, you get one-click access to Red Sox news and scores, live blog, and Red Sox stats. Just go to NESN.com/schedule and follow the download instructions. The Red Sox downloadable schedule. Free, easy to use, and available now at NESN.com/schedule.
Hey, Jacoby, what are you drinking?
I'm drinking Dunkin' Ice. It gives me the boost I need on game day.
Wow, that kid really does it all around here.
The Boston Red Sox run on Dunkin' Coffee.
Tomorrow, the Sox hit the road to finish up 20 games in 20 days. First stop, Tampa Bay. In their first meeting, the Sox took 3 of 4 at Fenway, outscoring Tampa Bay 31-10.
Making a 5-home run day for the Red Sox.
Now the Sox look to bring that same offensive outburst to the Trop as they face one of the top rotations in baseball. Red Sox, Rays. Coverage begins tomorrow at 6 on NESN.
Hitting the road, take the Red Sox with you this season. Subscribe to MLB.tv today to see every Red Sox out-of-market game online and on your favorite devices in HD quality. Visit RedSox.com to order and get more details. MLB.tv, baseball everywhere. Well, baseball here at Fenway Park takes us into the bottom of the 4th inning. Jared Saltalamacchia, Cody Ross, and Daniel Nava. Blake Bevan back out there again. Gave up the solo home run to David Ortiz. A difference in this game. That was in the 3rd inning. Saltalamacchia singled to center in the 2nd inning. It's a fly ball to left field. Mike Karp is out there in left today. He'll drift back and make the catch as he backpedals onto the track. It's time now for today's AT&T trivia question. Prior to Tim Wakefield, who was the last Red Sox player to wear the number 49? I have the answer for you a little bit later. One down in the 4th. Cody Ross struck out swinging in the 2nd inning. Squib foul, and it is 1-2 to Ross.
Now, we mentioned at the top of the game that Bevan was hitting the arm with a line drive in his last start. Pushed back a couple of days to make this one. Doesn't appear to be a problem for him. Only giving up the 1 run and 3 hits so far to the Red Sox. That 1 run, the home run to Ortiz.
He's had a pretty good slider today. He's 4 strikeouts in the game. And a little roller foul down the 3rd baseline. Was the only time the Mariners come here, but the Red Sox will be going to Seattle twice this year. Red Sox playing the Oakland A's twice and the Seattle Mariners twice. Excited about that, Jerry?
Love Seattle and love San Francisco and Oakland.
1-2 is lifted down the right field line. On the move is Ichiro towards the seats, and he'll have no play.
It's just too bad it wasn't an hour flight.
You're right. It's not exactly around the corner.
Yeah,
Seattle,
beautiful
as it
place.
turns out.
Gorgeous place to go to, but it's quite a long flight.
And then a long ride to the ballpark, too, which is another thing.
Yeah.
In Oakland, anyway. Don't you always enjoy the Golden Gate Bridge going over?
Yeah, it's
not one of your favorite things to do in the world.
That's to bother me like a week before.
Yeah.
You know, I just don't like going over the Bay Bridge. I don't like it. It's yeah, you could take that thing that goes under the water.
It's the BART.
I did that. I did that one time.
Really?
I did it. Yeah, I did.
What?
And I felt claustrophobic doing that. It was, underneath the water and all that stuff. I didn't like that. It's supposed to start leaking.
Yeah, you're all done then.
Good. Good. And then when you get off the BART, I mean, it's a great way to get to the ballpark. But when you get off the BART, then you have quite a walk from the station to the ballpark itself.
Oh, really? It's far.
Yeah, it's got to be a good quarter mile.
So we're probably not going to do that then when we go out there to Oakland.
I think we should keep renting cars like we have all through our career.
Did you say quarter mile?
Yeah.
I just got it now. It can be a long walk. Is it uphill, the quarter mile?
Hey, you got to go over a bridge and everything.
He's down to first base goes Cody Ross. Let's send it down to Jenny Dell.
Don, in honor of Fenway Park's 100th anniversary celebration, the Consul General of Japan in Boston, Takeshi Hikihara, presented the Boston Red Sox with a cherry blossom tree. He said, "I'm glad that we were able to come together to celebrate this wonderful occasion in Boston and strengthen our friendship." The Red Sox Foundation raised and donated $1.3 million to the Japanese Red Cross after the March 2011 earthquake and tsunami in Japan. I was told the cherry blossom tree symbolizes the deep gratitude of the Japanese people for the assistance in relief. Don, for now, the tree will be planted inside Gate B at Fenway, but once it's grown, it'll be on Yawkey Way.
All right, Jenny, thanks very much. Very nice gesture, and look forward to watching it grow over the years.
Now, cherry blossoms, isn't that the kind of trees they have down in Washington, D.C. that bloom very early?
They do. Look forward to watching our own grow here, though, at Fenway Park. Inside first, Jenny said, then outside. 1 out, 1 on. Daniel Nava will take a pitch outside. 1-1. Center fielder Michael Saunders towards right center. Somewhat of a gap out there in left center for Nava as they check on Ross at first base.
Cody does not have a steal yet on the season. Has been caught one time.
On the ground and through into right field. Base hit. Ross going first to third, and he will get there standing. On a base hit through the right side for Nava, who is on base for the second time today.
Got hit by a pitch back in the second inning. Now this base hit between first and second, so the Red Sox can go first to third on the ground ball base hit. It's now a 6-game hitting streak for Daniel Nava.
So first and third, 1 out here in the fourth inning, brings up Mike Aviles. Fouled out to the first baseman Justin Smoke in the second inning. Jerry, you're right. The cherry blossoms are the same in Washington, D.C. 3,000 of them given by Japan as a gift. 1912 is the 100th anniversary. He's lined into right center field, a base hit. From third comes Cody Ross. He will score. Daniel Nava will be stopped at third. It's an RBI double for Mike Aviles and a 2-0 Red Sox lead.
Well, Aviles had some problems with that breaking ball in his last at bat in the second inning, but not this time. He gets that slider, it's down and away, and he reaches out and puts it on a line out there in right center field. Coming around the score is Cody Ross. They hold Nava at third base, and Red Sox got a chance to do some damage here in the fourth inning.
Carl Willis, the pitching coach, is headed out. There is action in the pen for Seattle. Charlie Furbush is going to start to warm up. Mike Aviles becoming the 5th member of the Red Sox to have 10 or more doubles on the year. Red Sox been cranking out the doubles all season. Bevan is up to 84 pitches with 1 out here in the 4th inning. Well, tonight at 8, don't miss NESN's English Premier League match of the week as Liverpool, the world's most historic soccer club, visits Swansea City. Follow the league's action at NESN.com/soccer.
Did you know that there's a Swansea, Massachusetts?
Yes, I don't live far from Swansea, Massachusetts.
Exactly, which is very close to Somerset, Massachusetts.
Where you grew up.
Right. I don't think that's where they're playing tonight.
2nd and 3rd, 1 out. Breaking ball missing away, and it is 1-0. Sweeney is 0 for 2. He's fly to left and struck out swinging. A 1-out walk got it started for the Red Sox in the inning by Cody Ross. Single by Nava. An RBI double by Aviles. It is 2nd and 3rd. A run in, 1 out. 2-0 pitch. That is away. 3-0.
I wouldn't be surprised Sweeney has the green light. 3 balls and no strikes with a couple of men in scoring position. We'll see.
Take strike 1. On the ground right side, Ackley's got it. He'll fire to first for the out, but in the back door from third comes Nava. And it's 3-0 Red Sox. Taking third is Aviles.
Well, they elect to play back. Sweeney gets a changeup, gets that ground ball to second base, gets the run home. And the Red Sox have another run in this inning, make it a 3-0 ball game. Once this is the time of the game, playing back. Don't want to allow 2 runs to score on a ball that sneaks through the infield.
Aviles at third base, 2 down in the inning for Dustin Pedroia, who takes ball 1 away. Pedroia singled in the first inning and then lined out to right in the third. 1 for 2 day for the Red Sox second baseman. Just away. Jaso tried to frame it. It is 3-0. On the ground to shortstop. Kawasaki fires to first for the out. That ends the inning. The Red Sox get 2 runs in the inning and through 4. It's 3-0 Boston.
We have more than 3,000 daily flights on Southwest Airlines, and that gives our customers thousands of options to fly. Where they want, when they want. And now there are 21 daily flights from the New England area to Denver. With so many flights, we have one that'll fit your schedule. Book all of our destinations online, only at Southwest.com.
If you have satellite and slow DSL, you've been missing out. With Xfinity On Demand, you get thousands of free movies and TV shows that you can watch anytime on TV, or you can stream them online with Xfinity Internet. It's your TV and internet working together to surround you with the ultimate entertainment experience only from Xfinity. Satellite and slow DSL have nothing like this. Switch to Xfinity from Comcast for $89.99 a month for 12 months with HD DVR service free for 6 months. Plus, get Stream Picks included for a year. Call 1-800-XFINITY today.
Guys, come here. I'm calling my old dealership.
May Ford.
Do you guys have any pickups with a better powertrain warranty than the Chevy Silverado?
No, sorry, we don't.
Oh, well, that is
Kyle, stop calling here, buddy. Real funny, Kyle.
Visit your main Chevy dealer. Right now, trade in an eligible vehicle and combine trade-in allowance with other discounts for a total value of $7,000.
Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, listening, guiding, and being there for kids in need. That's what Eastern Bank and Adrian and Betsy Gonzalez are made of, which is why we've teamed up to support youth mentoring programs throughout Massachusetts. Find out more. Go to easternbank.com/Adrian. Late rain still falling here at Fenway Park. Red Sox enjoy a 3-0 lead as we head to the top half of the 5th inning. For Josh Beckett, he is 50 pitches deep into his outing through the first 4. Dealing with 6, 7, and 8 for the Mariners here in the 5th inning. Smoke, Carp, and Saunders. Smoke, a strikeout victim back in the 2nd inning. Josh has 7 strikeouts through the first 4 innings. There is strike 1 over the inside corner. Curveball slips out of his hands outside, and it's a ball and a strike now to Smoke. 2 hits so far for the Mariners. An infield hit for Dustin Ackley in the 4th inning. A single to center for Ichiro in the same inning. As Beckett had started this game by retiring the first 9 Seattle Mariners he faced, and 6 of those 9 by way of the K. Two and 2. Swinging a foul tip held on to by Saltalamacchia. Ties the season high in strikeouts for Beckett. It's 8. And it's out number 1 of the 5th inning.
Well, the first strikeout he's had today on his cut fastball. Will throw the cutter outside, and it picks up the outside corner. Last time he struck Smoke out on a curveball, this time the cutter. He has been on the corners so far in this game today.
1 out in the 5th inning from Mike Carp. Struck out swinging in the 3rd inning. Breaking ball misses outside. Eight strikeouts for Beckett. He hasn't walked anybody. And that's outside. Falls behind 3-0. Ball 4, now he has a one-out walk here for Mike Karp. Well, it's time now for the answer to the AT&T trivia question. Prior to Tim Wakefield, who was the last Red Sox player to wear the number 49. And the answer is Mike Hartley back in 1995. Hartley appeared in 5 games from April 29th through May 12th for the Red Sox in 1995. On May 27th of that season, Wakefield made his Red Sox debut, the number 49 on his back against the California Angels, as they were known then, pitching 7 innings, allowing 1 run. Made his first Fenway start 8 days later against the Seattle Mariners, pitching 10 innings in a Red Sox 2-1 win.
I never would have guessed that.
You don't remember Mike Hartley?
Remember the name, but don't remember him wearing number 49.
Saunders rips this down the right field line. It is a foul ball.
Up into the stands and bouncing back out. A little dangerous down there in the first row trying to make a play on that ball. It's like somebody tried to use a jacket to make a catch on it.
You go with what you got. Swing and a miss, and Saunders down to the count 1-2.
That's a good pitch by Beckett because, you know, Saunders was so far out in front of the pitch previous. You get the same swing, except you get a different pitch. You get a changeup this time.
Liner foul, hard the other way. Furbush still warming in the pen. He was up last inning, up again here in the 5th. Devin had thrown 93 pitches. If he is done, he's given up 3 runs. As that is ball 2, evens at 2-2. Red Sox infield, a double play depth, 1 out, 1 on here in the top half of the 5th inning. Saunders will slap it foul, out of play. Down and in, full count. Beckett struck out Smoke to begin the inning. He walks Karp, and now a full count to Michael Saunders, the number 8 hitter. Saunders strikes out. 9 Ks for Beckett. It's a season high. 2 down.
May have helped him out a little bit on that swing. Looked like the ball was down and out of the strike zone. I would like to take a look on the Amica pitch zone. It was, but Saunders taking a rip at it, and the second time he has struck out on the fastball from Beckett today. Bobby Valentine said before the game he likes to see strikeouts from his pitches. Well, he's seeing some today.
2 down in the 5th inning. Yanori Kawasaki hits a fly ball to center field. Sweeney is camped, and he puts it away. Halfway through this one, Josh Beckett and the Red Sox have a 3-0 lead.
To home runs, soared over the monster. stolen by the wall, and saluted from its seats. To corners and characters. To a ladder that leads to nowhere, and dreams that lead everywhere. 100 years later, Fenway is made of steel girders and cement stairs as much as it is made on memories. Nesson celebrates 100 years of Fenway Park.
I'm Philippe Kahn, and I created the camera phone.
I'm Ray Kurzweil.
I gave your words a voice.
I created the ability to share video.
We turned your smartphone into a musical genius.
And I turned it into a bank.
I created Instagram.
We created Words with Friends.
And we created a better way to buy a smartphone. Any phone, any carrier, and all of their plans.
With lots of unbiased advice. Save up to $100 on all Motorola smartphones only at Best Buy.
Want better gas mileage? Come to Toyota's Save in May sales event and get amazing values from the company that offers more vehicles with a 40 combined MPG rating or higher. Drive away with a Corolla for just $149 a month. And now recent college grads can get an additional $1,000 rebate on select new Toyotas.
Toyota's Save in May sales event won't last long. So what are you waiting for?
Hurry in today.
Boston Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Eastern Bank. At Eastern Bank, we're made of historic milestones, and now our home team has reached one of its own. Congratulations on this special anniversary from one Boston institution to another. It's been a rainy day here at Fenway, light rain, nothing that has caused any delay in this game yet. Red Sox have a 3-0 advantage. This call to the bullpen brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Furbush has been up the last 2 innings and now comes into the game for Seattle. His 13th appearance of the year, 2-1 with a 4.91 earned run average, 13 strikeouts, and opponents hitting at 200 against Furbush. So left-hander comes in, takes over for the right-hander Bevan with the first 4 innings, giving up 5 hits and 3 runs, including a home run by the man coming up, David Ortiz. Bevan ended up walking 2. He struck out 4 in his 4 innings of work. Now Charlie Furbush into the game here for Seattle. It'll be Ortiz, Gonzalez, and Middlebrooks expected to bat here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Ortiz with a shift on will just bunt it down the third base line for a base hit.
Now, David, giving it away early, squaring around almost like a sacrifice, but I mean, there's nobody there. All you've got to do is bunt the ball to the left side of the infield. You got yourself a base hit. Don't mind him doing that, especially with nobody on base.
So lead runner on here in the 5th for the Red Sox, and it brings up Adrian Gonzalez. Adrian today walked in the 1st inning, struck out looking in the 3rd inning. Left-handed batter is hitting at just 150 against Furbush this season, 3 for 20. In there for a strike, and it's 1-1. This half inning will get you caught up on the Nationals Padres matchup. Steven Strasburg battling the Padres today. One is inside, 2-1. On his last outing, Charlie Furbush came into the game with the bases loaded. At the time, Mariners had a 4-2 lead, and he was able to strike out Mark Teixeira, the New York Yankees, with the bases loaded. That is on the outside corner, and it's 2-2 now to Adrian.
Kind of a nasty pitch here by Furbush. Certainly one you don't want to be swinging at. and one you don't want to see with 2 strikes on you.
Grounded down the first baseline. It's a fair ball. They'll go to second for 1, back to first for 2. Did they not get David?
Did they come off the bag too soon? They had a couple of options. He had tag first and then go for the tag play at second.
Oh, he did come off soon.
Yeah, he came off real soon. Yeah, that's, you know, they give that play a lot to the second baseman and shortstop, but not when you've come that far off the bag. And Kawasaki that time coming way too far off the bag. And a good call by the second base umpire, Marty Forster.
Ruled a fielder's choice against Ortiz to second base, 1 out of the inning. Will Middlebrooks the batter. This will get back to the backstop, and Big Papi will motor over to third base.
Take another look at that play at second base where Kawasaki, the shortstop, comes off that bag and then the catch. And that's really taking it a little bit too far. Maybe shaken a little bit by Big Papi coming down that line. Had to reach a little bit for it, too. Was not a perfect throw.
Ortiz 90 feet away at third base, 1 out of the inning. Middlebrooks will chop one down the third baseline foul. Fouled off to the right, and it's 1-2. Well, Middlebrooks tweeting. Winning and raking is contagious. Over 20,000 followers. He started with about 2 or 3 when he joined the Red Sox, and his following growing by the day. 1-2 is drilled to left for Middlebrooks. This is off the bottom of the wall. Ortiz will scamper home. Will Middlebrooks with an RBI single puts the Sox on top, 4-0. His sick raking continues, Jerry.
It certainly does, and it's on a breaking ball too that's down in the zone. Down and in, and Middlebrooks right down with it. Rifles it to the wall in left field. Kind of a strange path around the bases for Ortiz. The bunt single. The infielder coming off the bag to get him to second, going to third on a wild pitch, and scoring on the base hit by Middlebrooks.
The 12th game for Will Middlebrooks. He's had at least 1 hit in 10 of the 12 games that he has played in. As he gains his lead at first base, still 1 out here in the 5th inning. Here's an 0-1 to Saltalamacchia. Jared will pop it up left side of the infield. Kawasaki, the shortstop, makes the catch, and there's 2 outs. Comes Cody Ross, right fielder for the Red Sox, who has struck out, walked, and scored today. In there for strike 1. Quick check on Middlebrooks at first base. He's back to the bag. For the fans who are just arriving home from work today, we'll get you caught up next half inning on what you've missed here today. The pregame ceremony, Tim Wakefield Day here at Fenway Park. Throw to first, and Middlebrooks was guessing, and he'll still get there. Bad throw. Justin Smoke's throw to Ackley, the second baseman, pulls him off the bag, and it is a stolen base for Will Middlebrooks. They had it figured out, but cannot convert.
Well, let's see where Middlebrooks runs. He's toward the inside of the bag, and that's going to cause Smoke to throw it even farther inside so he doesn't hit him in the back. And it pulls the second baseman well off the bag. A little bit sloppy in the infield this inning for the Mariners, who have been playing very good defense all season long.
The one pitch Ross may have gone. It looked like he punched at it. He did, according to Eric Cooper. And it's 0-2 now to Ross. In the dirt, smothered by J-So, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Ross. Red Sox have a run here in the bottom of the 5th inning. They've scored each of the last 3 innings now. Run in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, 1 so far in the 5th. Middlebrooks in scoring position at second base. 2 down here in the 5th inning. Ross on an inside out swing, lifts it to short right. In comes Ichiro on the run into the slide to make the catch. Nice play by Ichiro. It ends things here in the 5th inning. Come back and check out Wake's ceremony from Fenway. It's 4-0 Boston.
Jim is 38, mortgage, married, 3 great kids. He wants to protect his family with a $500,000 term life insurance policy. What do you think it'll cost him? $100 a month? 60? 40? Actually, none of the above. Jim can get a $500,000 policy from a highly rated insurer for under $18 a month. His secret? SelectQuote. SelectQuote is impartial. They'll comparison shop the pick of insurance companies like these to give you a choice of your best prices. SelectQuote has great savings on term life for women, too. Jim's wife, Deidre, can get a $500,000 policy for under $16 a month. SelectQuote has helped make term life insurance affordable for hundreds of thousands of people since 1985. How about you? Just call this number or go to SelectQuote.com. SelectQuote. We shop. You save.
Listen up, America! Listen up, America. The recent health care bill will not take effect until at least 2014, leaving families and individuals lacking health insurance with no immediate solution to their concerns. But here's the good news. A health insurance hotline has been established to provide affordable health insurance for all uninsured Americans. And yes, uninsured Americans with pre-existing conditions. Call the health insurance hotline now and get you and your family covered today.
4-0 Red Sox on top as Tim Wakefield ceremony before the game here at Fenway Park, as his old college coach was here, as well as Charlie Huff. Mike Timlin was here to celebrate along with Tim Wakefield. David Ortiz spoke to the crowd, and Tim gets his own chair here from Fenway. But most importantly for Tim, the Wakefield Warriors came out to see him. And so much of his charity work off the field. And his old catcher, Doug Marabelli, in the house as well. In dramatic style, as he did when he returned after his trade to the San Diego Padres. Red Sox bring him back, and police car just to get here in time to catch for real. And today, theatrically returning in a police car. This is down to first base. Adrian Gonzalez, a little bobble, but he's got it. And he tags the bag as Ackley is retired.
That Mirabelli day, wasn't that the same day that Johnny Damon came back for the first time?
Same day.
Same day.
Mirabelli made his way in just in time to catch Tim Wakefield.
Now, Doug, you can hear us from where you are. I'm sure you can. You had a tough time walking in from center field.
Yeah, I bet he can't, because he would have reacted to that. Unless we're on some sort of 7-second delay. He would have had something for you, Jerry, but he's got nothing. So I guess he can't.
He's got nothing.
Yeah. On the ground at first, it's a 2-hopper. Gonzalez will take it to the bag again. 2 down. It's time for a game break, and Tom Caron, TC.
All right, thank you, Tom. For the second straight day, Bryce Harper has gone deep. He did it for the Washington Nationals last night and now again today. The first teenager to hit home runs on consecutive days since Ken Griffey Jr. did it back in 1989. It was the only run for the Nats. They lose 6-1. Don?
Jerry. Thank you, Tom.
It's all right, Don.
A lot of people bumbling around in my head right now. I got Jerry. I got Tom. I was going to ask you a question. Let me first thank Tom.
Okay.
How much have you seen of Bryce Harper so far?
Not much at all.
No?
I really have not, except on some highlights. That game was on in the Red Sox clubhouse. It was raining quite hard there earlier today, but it looked like the sun came out and ended up being a nice day. But they say he's got everything, don't they?
He certainly does, and now starting to show some power for the first time at the major league level. 2 home runs in the last 24 hours. The fact that he's 19 is pretty incredible. One is up high, 2-1. Ichiro batting for the 3rd time against Beckett. He flied out to center in the first, singled in the 4th inning, 1 for 2. Up the middle, ranging is Aviles. He will twist and fire, but not with Ichiro running too quick. Still getting down the line very well as Ichiro Suzuki beats it out. Nice bid, though, by Mike Aviles.
Certainly was. Once it got by Beckett, though, even though Aviles comes up with a very nice play, you're not going to get Ichiro at first base. There's a reason that guy gets 200 hits a year, and a lot of them are infield hits just like this.
Two down, Ichiro at first base. Jesus Montero is 0 for 2 in the game. He struck out in the 2nd, flied out to left in the 4th inning. Montero coming from the Yankees to Seattle, and the Michael Pineda deal, and Pineda will not pitch this year for the New York Yankees as Montero kind of developing here at the major league level now for Seattle. Chance to play on a daily basis. 1-0 off the end of the bat, and that one over by Red Sox bat boy. Well, Doug Mirabelli, May 1st, 2006, this was the same. Doug arriving in uniform, ready to go. He got dressed in the state trooper's car on the way in, and just in time to catch Tim Wakefield. It was something out of a movie. Runner goes, and the throw. Ichiro will be safe. First play looked like Pedroia, who got the tag up top. A little bit late as Ichiro gets in.
Yeah, it looked like the tag might have been on the helmet of Ichiro, and the foot got into the bag. Saltalamacchi with the quick release. A little bit high with the throw, tag on the back.
Ooh.
Very, very close at second base.
Runner at second, 2 down. Montero with a count of 2-1. Ichiro's taken off for third. There'll be no throw this time. And easily taking third as steals second, out third base.
And very quickly picks up his 4th, then his 5th steal of the season. Has not been caught. Nobody with 2 outs paying attention to Ichiro, and he just kind of cruises. in at third base.
Ball 4 and down to first goes Montero. It's second free pass served up by Beckett today. He had walked Carp in the 5th inning. He walks Montero in the 6th, and all of a sudden first and third with 2 outs for Seattle. Well, coming up immediately following the game, stay with us for WB Mason's Red Sox Extra Innings Live with TC, Peter, and Jenny. Get a breakdown of Josh Beckett's start today and hear his post-game comments, plus catch manager Bobby Valentine's thoughts on this series finale with the Mariners from the Fenway interview room. It's all coming up after the game, only on Nesson. 2 outs, first and third is Kyle Seager, the batter. It's a high fly ball to deep right field. Ross going back onto the base of the track to make the catch. So allowed out for Seager. He gives it a ride. He's out number 3. 5.5 done. Still Red Sox on top 4-0.
Starry nights, city lights, comfort galore at an uptown price.
Not at My Bob's.
Why pay $2,500 or more elsewhere?
My Bob's is different, and here's why. Mine is only $9.99.
The emotional burden of debt. Not everybody can understand it. The worry, the endless collection calls. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're the providers of Care One Debt Relief Services. How do we know? Bernie Dansell, who created Care One, has been in your shoes. Over 20 years ago, he had his own battle with debt, which motivated him to start what is now the nation's largest brand of debt relief services. We've helped over 5 million people just like you find a better way out of debt. Call our certified credit counselors for your free personalized plan. It's not a loan. It's not bankruptcy. We help you consolidate your unsecured debt into one affordable monthly payment. The only shame in being in debt is staying in debt when the solution is right in front of you. We understand. We were founded by someone who's been there. Call us today or visit careoneworks.com. Care One. We know what it's like to be in your shoes.
Excellent quality, superb choice, and lower prices than anywhere else around. Can such a remarkable place really exist?
Surprise! Quality, choice, and value. That's My Bob's way.
Boston Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Eastern Bank. At Eastern Bank, we're made of free checking that's got nothing to hide, which means no fees or any other types of curveballs. Check out what else we're made of at easternbank.com. Bottom of the 6th inning back at Fenway Park. Beach ball will be destroyed. Red Sox coming to bat here in the 6th. Daniel Nava, Mike Aviles, and Ryan Sweeney to bat in the 6th. Charlie Furbush back on the mound here for Seattle. Came out in the 5th inning to relieve Blake Bevan. Bevan went the first 4, giving up 3 runs. Furbush allowed a run in the 5th, and here we go in the 6th. Nava's had a good day. He's been on twice, hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning. He singled and scored in the 4th inning. Red Sox traveling to St. Petersburg, Florida after the game today. Take on the Tampa Bay Rays. Clay Buchholz and Felix Dubron in the 2-game series matched up against Jeremy Hellickson tomorrow night. And Matt Moore against Felix Dubron on Thursday night. The 2-game series before the Red Sox head to Philadelphia. 0-2 grounded foul.
Tampa Bay playing tonight in Toronto.
Not exactly right around the corner, Toronto to Tampa.
Yeah, they got to go through customs, too.
0-2 is popped up down the right field line. Long run for Smoke, and he can't catch it. He's thinking about behind the back and really hoping for somebody else to deal with it.
Yeah, he was hoping Dustin Ackley, the second baseman, would call him off because he realized he probably couldn't get to it. There goes Smoke. He's hoping for some help from his second baseman as the breeze starts to blow it back toward the second baseman, but he was really nowhere in the vicinity.
Rain starting to fall a little harder here at Fenway Park. His 6th inning starts, bottom of. The 0-2 pitch. Nava takes it high, 1-2.
Probably as hot as it's rained all afternoon right now.
Inside, 2-2. Bush, 26 years old. Got him in a trade with Casper Wells for Doug Fister. Deal made at the trade deadline last year. 2-2 is lined and caught at first base by Smoke. Let's check in with Jenny Dell.
Don, Daniel Nava blasted the first pitch he saw in the majors on June 12, 2010 for a grand slam for the Red Sox. Later that season, against the Tampa Bay Rays, he stepped up to the plate and was greeted by catcher Kelly Shopik.
A couple years ago, Shop was with the Rays, and I stepped in the box, and he goes, "Hey, you're that guy who hit that home run the first pitch." I'm like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Well, we really haven't done much since then," in terms of like hitting another one. So I don't even know if he remembers that, but I think it was just a joke. I started laughing. I was like, "Yeah, it's true. I can't really say anything to that." So when I hit that one, it was just like, thank God I'm not gonna have just one. That's all I was thinking about. I wasn't expecting. I wasn't trying to. It just happened.
Kelly Shopik answered, "When guys are first coming in or coming up, I try to do my best. Like people treated me, to make those guys really understand how special it is to be here." Don, after 23 months and 205 plate appearances, Nava went deep for the second time for his second career home run last night.
All right, Jenny, thanks very much. This one is on the ground. A lot of spin on it as it heads out to Ackley at second base. He would quickly retire Aviles at first base. And there's 2 down here in the 6th inning. Yeah, tough to beat hitting a grand slam in the first pitch you see in the majors.
Yeah, I think much is expected of you after that, too.
Yes. Prolific home run hitter after that.
Yeah.
It took him a little while to get his second. He has really made the best of this opportunity and opened up the eyes of Bobby Valentine.
If I'm not mistaken, wasn't that game on national television?
It was. We didn't do it.
We didn't do it.
Sweeney gets tied up inside, and it is 2-0. There's more action for Seattle. Steve Delabar is warming in the pen. Covidien, a global healthcare products company, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. 4 in a row retired by Charlie Furbush. 2 outs in the 6th inning. Sweeney will take strike 2. Straightens him up inside. Full count. Starter today for the Mariners, 4 innings on 5 hits and 3 runs. He walked 2, struck out 4. Blake Bevan on the hook for this game, came in at 1 and 3. Here's a 3-2 pitch. Sliced foul, backing out of play. Dustin Pedroia waiting on deck. Swing and a miss. Sweeney down on strikes. Red Sox are gone in order in the 6th inning through 6. 4-0 Boston.
Looking for style, function, safety, and fuel efficiency? Then look no further than the new line of Chevy vehicles at Quirk Chevy. 2012 Chevy Equinox with an EPA estimated 32 miles per gallon highway. Lease a 2012 Chevy Malibu for just $199 a month, or a 2012 Chevy Cruze LS starting at $16,995. With great offers like these and a lineup of vehicles like this, you'll find everything you're looking for and more at your main Chevy dealer, Quirk Chevy, with locations in Bangor and Portland, or visit us online at quirkauto.com.
Our harsh Maine weather takes its toll on even the toughest roof. That's why so many local businesses and schools rely on the quality and experience of Roof Systems of Maine. For over 35 years, Roof Systems of Maine in Bangor has been Maine's most trusted name in commercial and industrial roofing. Flat roofing, rubber roofing, slate and shingles, they do it all and no one does it better. Roof Systems of Maine also has a full fleet of cranes with experienced operators. No job is too big or too small.
If it's a roof and it's in Maine, it's got to be Roof Systems of Maine.
I do love a calm day at the beach in Maine.
Yes, sir.
What the? Is this summer already? We just got rid of Pumpkinhead.
It's a nice day, but it's 50 degrees out.
I mean, look, this guy still has his beer mitten on.
Hey, Mainers love their summer.
It's never too early for Shipyard Summer Ale.
Yeah, well, maybe, but when this place is covered in snow, we'll still be here, Lobster Boy.
Lobster Boy.
What does your paycheck look like? Wondering how you'll save for you and your family, or even pay your bills from week to week? Start building a better future today with short-term training at NTI. Train in just months for a new career and earn your national certification. You could be on your way to a better life in less than 6 months. Spend less money and time in school at NTI, Maine's only locally owned and operated career school. Most classes start each week or month, so there's no reason to put off your new career. Classes are filling fast, so call now and reserve your seat.
Tomorrow night at 6, join us for Red Sox First Pitch, presented by Farm Families of Cabot Creamery Cooperative and VermontVacation.com with TC Eck and Jenny. Get a preview of Game 1 of the 8-game road trip. The pitching matchup would be Clay Buchholz against Rays' Jeremy Hellickson. Our coverage begins at 6, live from the Trop in St. Pete. It's only on Nesson. Josh Beckett pitching into the 7th inning. That was pitch number 82 for Beckett. Dealing with Justin Smoke, who he has struck out twice in this game already. Rich Hill is starting to warm up in the Red Sox pen as the 7th inning begins. The last inning, the Mariners had runners at first and third, 2 down, and Kyle Seager took Beckett to the warning track in right field and a long fly out, but Beckett get out of the inning unscathed. He's allowed only 3 hits through the first 6 innings and has a season high 9 strikeouts. There's a strike, 3-1 to Smoke. Will be followed by Mike Karp and Michael Saunders here in the 7th inning. In the air, down the left field line, foul. Smoke, 25 years old. Last year with Seattle, finished up the year hitting at .234, 15 homers, 55 runs batted in. Smoke will line this foul. To right, and Ross back a step or two. Makes the catch for the first out of the 7th inning. Well, it's time now for the Tufts Health Plan Healthy Tip. Here's Sox starting pitcher Daniel Bard.
For me, I drink a lot of water and take a vitamin every day.
What's your number one healthy habit?
Probably working out because I have to do it for my job.
What would you say is like your number one stress reliever?
Stress reliever. For me, it's probably pitching because that's the time I can kind of get all my feelings, get all my anger out.
Line out to first, and Mike Karp is out even before he got out of the box. Hot shot to Gonzalez, 2 away.
Yeah, they're making solid contact right now against Beckett, but right at people, right at Cody Ross, and right at Adrian Gonzalez.
Well, there's Felix Dubron sitting next to Daniel Bard, and Jerry, kind of a scary incident before the game today. During batting practice, he gets hit in the side of the head, and we're told that he is okay, but very scary situation.
And very fortunate, it just kind of glazed, I think, off the side of his head as you take another look at it, and didn't get the full brunt of that batted ball.
I am surprised more people are not hurt during batting practice. All the balls flying all over the place and people doing other things. This is out to right center field, and Ross will catch it on a hop as Saunders with a wide turn at first will return to first with 2 down. As you get guys getting grounders, you got guys working on things in the outfield, all kinds of stuff. Balls flying all over the place, and every now and again something like that happens, and Felix Dubron, the Red Sox, very fortunate it wasn't worse than it was.
It seems like it's more of the time in the outfield too, because a lot of times they're out there doing different things, playing catch, you know, shagging and stuff like that. Infielders a lot of times are taking ground balls, and the fungo hitters are conscious of when, you know, the guy's making contact, and obviously they don't hit fungos at that time. But it happens more, it seems like, in the outfield.
Yonori Kawasaki is 0 for 2. He struck out swinging in the 3rd. He flied out to center field in the 5th. On the ground right side, Pedroia will go to first and end the top of the 7th inning. 7th inning stretch from Fenway Park as it is 4-0 the Red Sox on top of the Mariners. To check in with your need to know with NESN Daily presented by Sun Life Financial. Here's Randy Scott.
All right, thank you, Don. Wes Welker broke out a Twitter hashtag as he announced that he had signed the Patriots franchise tender today. The hashtag in question, leap of faith. On Monday, Welker told WEEI Radio he had, quote, 9.5 million reasons, unquote, not to hold out. But that was only the case if he went ahead and signed the Patriots offer, something the slot machine made official earlier today. Much more tonight on NESN Daily. It's presented by Sun Life Financial, employee and voluntary benefits. More Red Sox baseball after the break.
Hey, I work hard. I love where the road takes me. And for fun, I play Megabucks Plus. It's got great odds. And if I won, I'd be one happy camper.
Maine State Lottery. We've got the games.
The emotional burden of debt. Not everybody can understand it. The worry, the endless collection calls. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're the providers of Care One Debt Relief Services. How do we know? Bernie Dansell, who created Care One, has been in your shoes. Over 20 years ago, he had his own battle with debt, which motivated him to start what is now the nation's largest brand of debt relief services. We've helped over 5 million people just like you find a better way out of debt. Call our certified credit counselors for your free personalized plan. It's not a loan. It's not bankruptcy. We help you consolidate your unsecured debt into one affordable monthly payment. The only shame in being in debt is staying in debt when the solution is right in front of you. We understand. We were founded by someone who's been there. Call us today or visit careoneworks.com. Care One. We know what it's like to be in your shoes.
If you win New England's Lucky for Life game, you win $1,000 a day for the rest of your life. You'll want to live a long, long time. Lucky for Life. Long live New England.
Back at Fenway Park with the game summary is brought to you by Xfinity. Tim Wakefield Day here at Fenway as he was saluted by the Fenway faithful and honored here in a pregame ceremony. Doug Marabelli caught the first pitch for Tim Wakefield and the Wakefield Warriors in behind Tim. David Ortiz, part of the 4-run attack for the Red Sox. David Ortiz with a home run. It's a scoring start in the third inning, his 8th home run of the year. As Josh Beckett goes the first 7 innings of this game, throws 93 pitches. Bobby Valentine over to shake his hand in between innings. And it looks like Beckett is done today, and a very good performance for Josh Beckett. As Bobby Valentine over to shake his hand, 93 pitches. 7 innings, 4 hits, no runs. He walks 2, strikes out 9. That's a season high in the strikeout category. Pedroia hits a fly ball to right field. Ichiro looking up into the raindrops. Will make the catch for the first out of the 7th inning. Rain falling harder here at Fenway Park than it has, I think, all day. New pitcher is Steve Delabar. 3rd pitcher of the day for the Mariners. 19th appearance already, 1-0 with a 4.32 earned run average. 21 Ks and 16 2/3, and opponents to just 183 against Delabar. Takes over for Charlie Furbush. Went 2 innings, giving up 2 hits and a run. Didn't walk anybody and struck out a batter. Ortiz fouls it off. Target has been set somewhere. Did he go? No, says Tim Timmons, third base umpire, and it's a ball and a strike. Six in a row retired by Seattle pitching. Bevan, the starter, is on the hook. He gave up 3 runs in 4 innings. Outside 3-1. Ball 4, and Ortiz down to first base. Send it down to Jenny Dell.
Yes, Don, it's time now for some MLB news and notes, which is brought to you by Nissan. Last night, we told you Matt Kemp had an MRI on his strained left hamstring, and later in the night, the Dodgers put Kemp on the DL, ending his streak of 399 consecutive games. And as TC mentioned earlier, the Nationals' Bryce Harper hit his first career home run last night. The homer was a solo shot in the 3rd inning against the Padres. He followed that up with his 2nd earlier today. And the Rays' Jeff Niemann is expected to miss 4 to 6 weeks after suffering a fractured leg last night versus Toronto. Niemann was struck by a line drive in the 1st inning. Don?
All right, Jenny, thanks very much. 1 out in the inning. David Ortiz at first base. Red Sox, of course, will play Tampa Bay next. And it'll be Jeremy Hellickson in the first game. Matt Moore in the second game. So right-hander, then a lefty. Gonzalez goes after that for strike 1. 95 on the fastball from Delabar. Swing and a miss, and Gonzalez strikes out. 6th strikeout today for Mariners pitching. 2 down in the 7th inning. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson during the 2012 season. Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express, committed to helping the cause. 2 outs here in the 7th inning. David Ortiz at first base, held on by Justin Smoke. Will Middlebrooks is the batter as he takes ball 1. Middlebrooks singled his last time up, stole a base, drove in a run. 14 RBIs now for Will Middlebrooks.
Pretty live fastball from Delabar, 96 miles an hour, going along with a split-fingered fastball that he struck out Gonzalez on.
Swing and a miss, and he gets back-to-back Ks of Gonzalez and Middlebrooks to end the 7th inning. Through 7, 4-0 Boston.
We have more than 3,000 daily flights on Southwest Airlines, and that gives our customers thousands of options to fly. Where they want, when they want. And now there are 21 daily flights from the New England area to Denver. With so many flights, we have one that'll fit your schedule. Book all of our destinations online, only at southwest.com.
So Google has this social network that lets you separate your friends into neat little circles and has the things your friends do and say show up in your Google searches. That's cool and all. But what if your friends were New England sports experts and the things they said and did were actually the best analysis and access to the teams you love? If you circle Nesson on Google+, they are. Get instant access to the latest sports news. Share and comment right on your Google homepage. Add Nesson to your circle at Nesson.com/Google+.
Who puts the me in Amica?
Me? I was looking for a great price on car insurance.
Me? I like all the options, all the discounts. When you call Amica, it's just you and the great service you deserve, with nobody else in between.
Me? I'm going to take care of you. No hassles, no aggravations, no delays.
No worries. Amica will be there for you.
Call Amica now for your free, no obligation quote.
You and me, equality. That's how it should be.
4-0 Red Sox on top of the Mariners. Has sent it down to Jenny Dell.
Don, this Sunday I will be taking part in the Run to Home Base event to help raise funds to support the troops coming home from the war and their families. All fans are invited to come to Fenway and cheer on registered military and civilian runners next Sunday. There will be plenty of family fun activities for free, including the opening ceremonies, which begin at 7 a.m., so plan to arrive early. Please enter Gate B by the teammate statue, which opens at 6 a.m. For more information, visit runtohomebase.org. Don?
All right, Jenny, thank you very much. Rich Hill comes into the game for the Red Sox after 7 strong innings and 7 shutout innings from Josh Beckett. Rich Hill's 8th appearance, no record, a 1.35 ERA. At 6 2/3, he has 7 Ks to 5 walks, only 2 hits in 6 2/3, and opponents as a result hitting at just .095 against Hill. Last time we saw Rich Hill was in the Cleveland Indians series. Day before yesterday, went an inning, striking out 2. That was in the 7th inning on Sunday. 6 straight scoreless outings for Rich Hill. Last 6 innings, he's not been scored upon. See 2 great games this season with the 2012 Double Play Packs. Create your own unique package by pairing seats for an exciting summer weekend date with a game early in the season. Get your Double Play Packs tickets at redsox.com/doubleplay. In action in the Mariners bullpen, Tom Wilhelmsen. Already seen Charlie Furbush and Steve Delabar out of the pen for the Mariners, their starter. Blake Bevan went the first 4 innings. Here we are at rainy Fenway in the top of the 8th inning. And the top of the Mariners order, Dustin Ackley leading it off. Red Sox have action behind Hill. Vicente Padilla warming up. That's a strike, and it's 2-1 to Ackley. Ackley with a single in the 4th inning, a 1-for-3 day. He had one of the 4 hits given up by Josh Beckett today. Beckett allowed no runs, walked 2, and had a season-high 9 strikeouts. Tired the first 9 Seattle Mariners he faced, 6 by way of the K. That is just outside. It's 3-1. John Jaso, then Ichiro Suzuki here in the 8th for the M's. Going back out there, and this time it's called a strike. Same general area.
May have been a generous call there for Rich Hill. Certainly he'll take it. So far everything up in the zone, and that one does catch the top of the strike zone.
Fly ball to right field. Cody Ross will head over a few steps to his right and handle out number 1 of the 8th. It's time now for a look at the road ahead, brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow, Red Sox begin their first 3-city trip of the season in Tampa Bay. Boston will hope this series goes as well as the 4-game set in April that saw the Sox take 3 out of 4 from the Rays. Boston outscored Tampa 31-12 in the series, hitting .321 as a team with 7 home runs. Our live coverage of this series begins tomorrow at 6 with the Red Sox first pitch. Strike 1 from Rich Hill into John Jaso, catcher for the Mariners. Jaso is lined out to right, struck out, and grounded out to first base. All of that, of course, was against Josh Beckett today. Outside, 3-1. Second straight batter. Hill has fallen behind 3-1. In there for strike 2, full count. Rich Hill has held Major League left-handers to a .206 clip in his entire career. 3-2 is on the ground right side. Pedroia to his left. 2 down in the 8th.
Well, both outs in this inning for Hill, coming on the breaking ball. Even on a 3-2 count, goes back to the breaking ball, and the result, the ground ball to Pedroia.
Two down in the 8th inning. Ichiro Suzuki, 2 hits in the game, 2 of the 4 hits the Mariners have. He singled to center in the 4th inning and an infield hit to short in the 6th inning, and proceeded to steal second base, then third. That did not score. Here's a one-hopper picked on the backhand by Gonzalez. Good throw to Hill. Inning over. 7.5 in the books from Fenway. It's 4-0 Red Sox.
Since they redid their house, she hardly ever visits. She says, "Ma, why don't you come over here?" Well, maybe I would, if the place weren't so strange. There. I said it. Even the kitchen. It's like a museum. I'm afraid to touch anything. Whatever makes her happy.
Some people want more out of life, and we insure the things that make more possible. Safeco Insurance. Find a local agent at safeco.com.
Need a truck that's dependable? Hurry into your Toyota dealer and get an amazing deal on Tundra, ranked most dependable large pickup for the 7th straight year during Toyota's Save in May sales event. Get up to $1,015 in combined savings on specially equipped 2012 Tacoma double cabs. Plus, 2 years complimentary maintenance saves you even more.
Toyota's Save in May sales event won't last long. So what are you waiting for?
Hurry in today.
Back goes Ellsbury towards the triangle, and he will make the catch in the triangle. Ellsbury on the run will dive and make the catch in center field. Picked at first by Gonzalez. Nicely picked on the backhand by Gonzalez. Kicks out towards second. Pedroia up quickly with the throw. It's in time. Dustin Pedroia with a nice play.
New on Nesson, the Bobby Valentine Show. A unique chance for you to get to know the Sox outspoken manager on and off the field. Hear it straight from the skipper as he talks about his first year back in the big leagues and how the Red Sox are performing under his watch. Plus, learn some things you might not know about the new Sox manager. The Bobby Valentine Show. Tonight at 10:30 on Nesson.
Well, tomorrow night, immediately following Red Sox first pitch, join us for Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by Uno's with TC Eck and Jenny at 6:30. They'll preview Clay Buchholz to start as he takes the hill in the series opener with the Rays at the Trop. Buchholz 5-2 with the 2.38 ERA and 9 career starts against Tampa Bay, including a 7-inning, 5-strikeout performance for his first win of the season back on April 14th. Live coverage begins at 6, and it's only on Nesson. That is the fourth pitcher of the day for the Mariners. Tom Wilhelmsen comes into the game, his 18th appearance, 1-1, 3.79 earned run average, 22 strikeouts in 19 innings. Opponent's hitting at .267 against him. He's allowed 7 runs over his last 6 appearances, and the ERA in the last 6 innings is over 10. So a tough time of it lately. Comes into this game, the Mariners trailing 4-0. Jared Saltalamacchia leads it off here in the 8th. Fly ball to left as Karp turns around. It'll be up and off the wall. Left fielder plays the hop, but not before Saltalamacchia is standing at second base with a double. Second hit of the game for Jared Saltalamacchia.
And a base hit back in the second inning on a fastball. Takes this fastball almost one-handed off the left field wall. That ball down and away at 95 miles an hour. Saltalamacchia covering the plate and plants it off the left field wall for the double.
So Saltalamacchia at second base to get the 8th inning started. Cody Ross, the batter. He has struck out, walked, and fly to right. Curveball drops in there for strike 1.
That pitch completely fooled Cody Ross, as we see Aceves loosening in the Red Sox bullpen.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. On deck, Daniel Nava. Red Sox batting in the 8th, enjoying a 4-0 advantage. Time called late, and the catcher now, John Jaso, out to talk to Wilhelmsen. Well, some tweets. Very important question for Jerry Raymond. What type of knot does Jerry use to tie his necktie? This is actually from you, I guess.
You know, I don't know. I have no idea what kind of knot I use. I have trouble
Yours are
making ties.
pre-knotted, are they not?
Well, they make them once, and then
that's it.
That's it.
You never undo them.
I don't undo them until it's time to dry clean them in the off season.
Yeah. So you don't make your own knot. This is in the air to right as Ichiro comes in a step or two and makes the catch for the first down.
Now you always have a tight little small.
Yeah, that's all I know how to do.
But how do you do that with a thick tie? That's what I don't get.
Well, this is well, it's not that thin, but yeah, I only know one way to do it.
Yeah.
And it is tight. It's small. And some of the ties is really tight.
Really small.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's your look, though. That's your thing.
It's the only way I know how to do it.
Yeah.
I really never,
I just go around and in and out.
And then pop it through. So.
Oh, I've got some ties that have been tied for years. Yeah. They some that I don't wear very often.
Mm-hmm.
And you forget to dry clean them in the off season. They kind of hang there in the tie rack.
They're out of the rotation.
Yeah, I don't know what the rotation is. My wife takes care of that stuff. I can't put an outfit together.
Does she actually tie the original tie, or does Eastern Clothing do that for you?
Sometimes Eastern Clothing does it for me, but I do some. But if the nice people at Eastern Clothing, John and company, can do it, I'd prefer they do it because they make nice knots. But I'm not real good at it. I'm not a tie kind of guy, really,
You're uncomfortable in a tie. Kind of like Ted Williams. He didn't like wearing ties either, did he?
No, never.
Not at
never
all.
Wore a tie.
Never wore a tie.
No.
I thought for a second when they showed that picture that it was a picture of your brother Jimmy.
I think it was Jimmy. I think it was. I think the picture was Jimmy. It's when I was going through my midlife crisis and I was dyeing my hair.
Jimmy is 9 years younger than Jerry.
Yeah, that's definitely Jimmy. Mustache is dark.
Yeah.
Hair's dark. Yeah, I was going through that crisis that time, where...
You bought the Corvette. And,
no, I didn't.
The 0-2 is in there for strike 3 to Nava. That's 9 strikeouts in the game for Mariners pitching.
I'll tell you, that was a pain in the neck.
Doing the hair thing? That's not a matter of time for me.
There's the breaking ball right there for the strikeout. But
what was the problem? How often did you have to do it to keep it going?
At least once every 2 weeks during the season.
Really?
Because the mustache would go gray too.
Oh.
So you dabble that up too, to make it. And I look so much younger. I mean, I look 20 years younger.
It was unbelievable.
But I said, the heck with it. I can't keep up with this anymore. And now I realize how stupid I look.
This one is fouled back. I didn't think you looked stupid. I thought you looked younger.
So what are you saying? I look old now?
No, you look fine now. You look like you did. You look like you.
Yeah, look at my age.
Yeah. Nice grab.
Yeah, one-handed. Very nice.
Breaking ball hit a lot to left field. Into the corner goes Karp. He is on the run, and he can't catch it. It's a fair ball. It'll bounce around. A run will score. Saltalamacchi is in. To second goes Aviles. And the Red Sox up their lead to 5-0. That's a tough corner to run into if you're Mike Karp. Not only do you not catch that ball after running a long way, it lands fair.
Yeah, exactly right. And that's a second double of the afternoon for Aviles. We're going to be able to follow this right down the line. And Karp coming up a little bit short. He goes into that feet first slide. Can't get the glove on it. So 2 doubles and 2 RBI this afternoon for Aviles.
So 2 down. Aviles at second base. Sweeney fouling it back. 0 for 4 in the top spot in the Red Sox order. But he does have an RBI. Sweeney grounded out in the 4th to pick up an RBI.
When I first started at Nesson 25 years ago with my partner Ned Martin, we didn't wear ties.
Comfortable all the time, just casual.
Just very casual look, and got a little too casual with Ned there for a while, and that's what I think changed the ties.
Was it the safari jacket, as I recall, that Ned had that he liked to wear a lot?
Yeah.
So when do you think you switched to ties? What year?
Oh, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
I can't remember what year it was.
Pre-Kurtz, though, right?
Yes.
On the ground, right side. It is Ackley who throws out at first base. Ryan Sweeney. Jimmy Remy, he's sexy and he knows it. 5-0 Red Sox.
I'm sexy and I know it.
There are people who say that our teams have won enough championships, that we should let some of the other teams have a turn. But these aren't playground rules. Not everyone gets a trophy. No one's ever stepped up to the plate and said, I've hit enough home runs. Or into the crease and said, I've made enough saves. Because someone took the extra yard, the extra point. We're captivated by their every move. And we want more. This is Nesson.
Parties. Bacardi.
Great instance in history. Why did the great Napoleon always have his hand inside his coat?
Sir, the battle has turned against us. Maybe, but I am winning.
Win seats on the Green Monster with the Red Sox instant ticket from the Maine State Lottery.
Liverpool, the world's most historic soccer club, ends their season on the road against Swansea City, the Premier League's best passing squad, who have secured another season of top-flight status. Liverpool, Swansea City, tonight at 8 on Nesson, presented by Ace Ticket. Red Sox fans, get ready with Nesson's Ultimate Red Sox Show. Join the new host, Jenny Dell, as she counts down the 9 must-see stories each week from Red Sox Nation, with player interviews, exclusive features, and the top plays that only Nesson can deliver.
The Red Sox walk off.
Nesson's Ultimate Red Sox Show is the ultimate way to keep up on all things Red Sox. Nesson's Ultimate Red Sox Show with Jenny Dell, presented by Cumberland Farms. Sundays at noon on Nesson.
Boston Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, your local Lincoln Mercury dealers, and by Kia Motors. But as to the 9th inning we go, the Red Sox use their third pitcher of the day on top 5-0. As the closer in and on a non-save situation, Alfredo Aceves into his 16th game, 0-1, 6.14 earned run average. 19 Ks, 8 walks. As Jesus Montero leads it off for Seattle. Montero struck out in the second, flied out to left in the fourth, and walked in the 6th inning. On the corner, and it's a ball and a strike. Rich Hill pitched the 8th, had a 1-2-3 8th inning after 7 shutout innings from Josh Beckett. Well, it has been a great run through the rotation this last time out, really, for the Red Sox, and they can hold on. This will be 5 straight wins and 5 straight very good starts from their starting pitchers.
You're exactly right, Don, and that's what Bobby Valentine and the starting pitchers were looking for, followed up today by a terrific outing by Josh Beckett. I mean, you can count on one hand how many pitches he threw down the middle of the plate today. And fortunately, when they were caught by somebody in the field, but he was on the corners all day long.
Season high 9 strikeout performance for Beckett. Montero, Seager, and Smoke expected to bat here in the 9th inning against Aceves. Low and away, full count. In there for strike 3. Montero strikes out for the first out of the 9th inning.
Oh, that totally surprised Montero. He didn't expect to get a breaking ball on the 3-2 count. He's sitting just on a fastball, and there's the breaking ball again. A little flinch by Montero. Second time he's done that today. He did it once against Beckett.
One down in the 9th inning, and it brings up Kyle Sager. There is ball 1. Don't forget, coming up immediately after the game, to stay with us for WB Mason Red Sox Extra Innings Live. It's all the post-game coverage you'll need, and it's right here on NESN. 1-0. Seager swings. It's a fly ball down the right field line. Can't see it as Ross. Now he does. Over on the warning track to make the catch. He lost it there for a little while, but was able to regain it as he got over to the dirt of the track, and there's 2 outs in the 9th.
Now you see him put his hands out, and you go, uh-oh. Oh, but he's able to pick it up and make the catch.
Two down in the 9th. Justin Smoko for 3. He has struck out twice and fly to right. On the ground to first. Gonzalez will play the hop. And the Red Sox win. Boston winning 5 in a row on this homestand as they wrap it up and get ready to head on a 3-city tour. And Jerry, this was a very good ball game today and a very good game for Josh Beckett.
Certainly was, and certainly what he needed. And you know, he was on target today. I mean, he was hitting corners with his fastball, had a very good curveball in this game, threw the occasional changeup, and you know, that's what gets teams going, is good starting pitching, and that's exactly what they had on this homestand. Hopefully getting going in the right direction. But that's one time through the rotation where all the starts were very, very good, including today's by Josh Beckett.
So final score 5-0 Red Sox with Jerry Remy and Jenny Dell. I'm Don Orsillo saying goodnight from Fenway Park. Join us again as the Red Sox begin an 8-game road trip beginning in St. Petersburg against the Rays. Live coverage begins tomorrow night at 6 from the Trop. It's been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. Time now for Tom Caron and a NESN HD Television Center.
And a full time through the rotation. The quality starts continue. First time since last May of 2011, that they get 5 consecutive starts of 6 or more innings and 3 or fewer runs.
2 very efficient starts from Lester and then Beckett. Efficient and also very calm. I mean, I think that probably the most calm either pitcher has been all year, and that's a very, very good sign for them.
Well, Beckett heard the cheers today as he goes 7 shutout innings on his birthday. He gets the win. The Red Sox get the game in despite the looming weather, and they celebrate Tim Wakefield Day in style. A 5-game winning streak now. As they hit the road, we'll preview the road trip and look back on the 5-0 win over the Mariners next.
We have more than 3,000 daily flights on Southwest Airlines, and that gives our customers thousands of options to fly. Where they want, when they want. And now there are 21 daily flights from the New England area to Denver. With so many flights, we have one that'll fit your schedule. Book all of our destinations online, only at southwest.com.
You can find your beach just about anywhere. That's why we're letting you choose.
Hi.
Hey. So look for specially marked packages of Corona. Find a code inside for your chance to win your beach.
Guys, come here. I'm calling my old dealership.
May Ford.
Do you guys have any pickups with a better powertrain warranty than the Chevy Silverado?
No, sorry, we don't.
Oh, well. That is
Kyle, stop calling here, buddy. Real funny, Kyle.
Visit your local Chevy dealer today. Right now, trade in an eligible vehicle and combine trade-in allowance with other discounts for a total value of $7,000.
No matter what small business you're in, managing expenses seems to get in the way. Not anymore. Inc., the small business card from Chase, introduces Jot, an on-the-go expense app made exclusively for Inc. customers. Custom categorize your expenses anywhere. Save time and get back to what you love. The latest innovation only for Inc. customers. Learn more at chase.com/Inc.
If anyone depends on you, listen to this important message. 3 out of 4 Americans know they need life insurance, and many who have it know they don't have enough. Sound like you? How would your family get by without you? Would they lose their home or their dreams of a good education? They don't have to. You can guarantee those you love $200,000, $500,000, $750,000 or more with life insurance through Matrix Direct. We'll help you get more for your money, up to 75% more. Just look, less than $14 a month buys a 40-year-old man a $250,000 term life policy. That's up to 3 times what you can get from other companies for the same price. No wonder millions of Americans have already contacted Matrix Direct. The call is free, the quote is free, and there's no obligation. Make the future more secure for those you love. Call now so you can sleep better at night.
For free information, call 800-896-2425 or visit matrixdirect.com. That's 800-896-2425.
Tomorrow, the Sox hit the road to finish up 20 games in 20 days. First stop, Tampa Bay. In their first meeting, the Sox took 3 of 4 at Fenway, outscoring Tampa Bay 31-10.
Making a 5-home-run day for the Red Sox.
Now the Sox look to bring that same offensive outburst to the Trop as they face one of the top rotations in baseball. Red Sox, Rays. Coverage begins tomorrow at 6 on Nesson.
Out of the box, WB Mason here on WB Mason Extra Innings. Final, coming off his second shortest start with the Red Sox. Josh Beckett turns in his best start of the year. 7 shutout innings, 4 hits, a season-high 9 strikeouts. He only walked 2. Perfect through the first 3, really set the tone against the Mariners.
Well, he did. He was really crisp. He had tremendous command of his fastball, changeup, and curveball. He used the ball very effectively. And he just pounded the corners. It was a really impressive outing.
Didn't give up a base runner until Dustin Ackley, the leadoff hit, if you want to call it that. This was like last night. Ichiro's little 65-footer. This one hit him where they ain't. Well, you nibble it where they ain't, whatever it takes. That's the end of the perfection, but not the end of the shutout because he wouldn't give up a run today.
No, and I thought that just there's a comfort zone that he looked like he was in, that he he worked much more quickly, much more crisply.
To right,
and we've been talking so much this season about when Bobby Valentine does or doesn't take a pitcher out of a game. 93 pitches. They're starting to hit the ball a little bit harder over those last couple of innings. You get him out of there with 7 strong innings, and you've turned the rotation one time through. 5 consecutive quality starts. You got to go back to May of last year to find a similar run, and appropriately handshakes all around in the dugout.
Absolutely, and you go even through Brunt, Bard, Lester, Beckett go through 0 or 1 run, each one of them. And you know, okay, maybe Cleveland is a good offensive team, but Seattle, okay, they don't hit a lot, but still, it was the dominance of the command that they each had, and the aggressiveness with which they pitched.
And now you've got a fully rested bullpen. You're a completely different state than where you were at the beginning of all this. Now you head down to Tampa for this long road trip. Tampa, Philly, Baltimore, important games coming up on the road. And you're rested, and you're starting to feel better about that rotation.
Absolutely. I mean, you're going up. I don't care how many injuries Tampa has. You're still getting Hellickson in the first game. You're getting Hamels and Cliffley in Philadelphia. There's nothing easy about this trip.
Season high 9 strikeouts for Josh Beckett. We talked about the velocity, as you pointed out. He didn't lose any velocity from last summer when he was pitching so well until the ankle injury. Season high 9 strikeouts today.
Absolutely, and I think that, you know, this is now 5 out of his last 6 starts are quality starts. People remember the Cleveland game, but I mean, that's 5 out of 6 quality starts for him. I think there was he would never admit it, but I think there was a little bit of termination factor in this thing, too. I mean,
I don't think there's any question about it, whatever it takes.
He's a proud man.
Proud guy who's going to protect himself and shield himself, but there's no way you don't hear that coming off the mound last time and don't redouble your efforts to be better next time around.
Well, I mean, especially when you are who he is. I mean, I remember before the 6th game of the 2005 World Series, and A.J. Burnett and a couple of the other pitchers said, there's not a chance that Josh Beckett will lose this game in Yankee Stadium. And I went, come on, he's pitching on 3 days rest. I remember Burnett saying to me, no, you don't know enough about Josh Beckett. There isn't one person on this team who thinks the Yankees could possibly win.
Let's not forget, too, when you look at this year, Peter, 2 bad starts. One was the season opener when he had flown to 2 different states to get 2 different looks from 2 different doctors to make sure he was okay, totally disrupting any sort of routine. And then last time around, he had missed the previous start, as we all know, and now he's back on his 5-day rotation. So you take those 2 starts with the strange circumstances around them, he's been terrific.
Well, if you go through the season, if he makes 28 starts and 20 of them are quality starts, it'll be a pretty good year for the Red Sox.
9 strikeouts today, as we said. That is a season high. He is our Subaru star of the game. Brought to you by the Subaru dealers of New England. He passes Bruce Hurst and is now 6th alone on the all-time Red Sox strikeout list. Those are strikeouts with the Red Sox. 1049 closing in on Louis Tiant. Then you start getting into legendary country. Cy Young, Pedro, Roger Clemens, and Tim Wakefield, who we honored before the game today. You still got to get some offense when the pitching's going this well, and they've been getting enough today. The Red Sox getting the offensive production started from another guy who's climbing up the charts as well. David Ortiz crushes his 8th homer of the season, the 386th of his career. He now passes Dwight Evans on the Major League Baseball all-time list.
And this was crushed because there were several balls hit near the warning track in right field that died in the rain and the east wind. So that thing was murdered.
You blast that one through that wind on that kind of day, you have got some power. Very different from his other hit today. We'll show you that later in the show. You can see his numbers against Bevan. 4 for 9, 2 home runs, 3 RBI. David Ortiz starting the offense today. Later, he would drop a bunt and score another run as well, and he spoke about it all with Jenny Dell.
David, there was a moving ceremony today. What did Tim Wakefield mean to you?
Wow, man, that's my man right there, and being able to share this ceremony with him, it was great. Brought a lot of memories to me, you know, and that's one of the guys that I always gonna miss. My teammate, as a friend, and I learned a lot of things from him, and I'm gonna try to keep it that way.
Were you nervous for that speech out there?
I really was. I was very nervous.
But you did a great job. 3 pitches before your home run, you nearly had a double. Can you take us through that 6-pitch at bat?
Well, I've been trying to be more patient lately because pitchers are trying to get me chasing bad pitches a lot, and I got to force them to give me pitches to hit. So, but patience is part of it. When you start chasing all those pitches, they get confidence and not throwing you a strike. And I got caught into the situation a little bit with Cleveland. We were chasing a lot of pitches off the strike zone, and nothing. I know it's part of the game, but I got to make my adjustment.
What's been the key for this 5-game winning streak?
Everybody's going by the business. Everybody's going by the business. Everybody just trying to do their thing. Pitchers are trying to do their job. Defense trying to do their job. Us as a hitter, we're trying to do our job. And when you combine the whole thing, it's going to do nothing but make you win games.
Thank you, David.
All right.
Big Bobby saying all the right things and doing all the right things right now at the plate. Tomorrow, we'll preview the road trip. Red Sox Game Day Live presented by Uno's. Clay Buchholz taking the mound as we start another turn through the rotation. He's coming off his best start of the year. Our coverage gets started tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. We'll hear from Josh Beckett. 32nd birthday today at his best start of the season. It was a contentious press conference after his last start. Should be a little different today after 7 shutout innings. And we'll look back at number 49, not just out in center field, but on the back of Tim Wakefield as he was honored before the game today. A nice ceremony, as David Ortiz said, bringing back some old memories for Red Sox Nation.
Every time I took this mound, I gave everything I had. And every time I walked off, you guys always gave me a standing ovation. And I will cherish the memories that we shared together from 04 to 07 and all the 17 years in between that. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I love you guys. And thanks for being here today. Thank you.
The New England Subaru dealers invite you to go green in a brand new all-wheel drive Subaru Legacy, built in the first U.S. auto plant to achieve zero landfill status. 96% of Subaru vehicles built in the last 10 years are still on the road. Drive home your own Subaru Legacy, well equipped for only $19,995. Go green, love green. It's what makes a Subaru a Subaru.
I recently received this note from a young friend. Dear WB, I'm 11 years old and worried about America running out of money. Can you please help? Signed, Sparky. Well, Sparky, I sure can help America save money on office supplies. That's because WB Mason has been awarded a GSA schedule to sell office supplies to all federal government agencies. So yes, Sparky, we will do our best to help keep America strong. Who but WB Mason?
Today, with the swipe of a comb, the last gray-haired man on Earth disappeared.
This is how the gray era met its end. Just for Men Auto Stop. It's a breakthrough. No mix, no mess. It just combs in. And the formula shuts off at just the right color for the perfect look every time. It's foolproof. New Just for Men Auto Stop. Gray is over.
Mine was earned off Vietnam in 1968.
Over the South Pacific in 1943. I got mine in Iraq 2003.
USAA auto insurance is often handed down from generation to generation because it offers a superior level of protection and because USAA's commitment to serve the military, veterans, and their families is without equal. Begin your legacy. Get an auto insurance quote. USAA. We know what it means to serve.
Prohibition is over!
This game-saving play brought to you by Bob's Discount Furniture. Well, you talked about it at the pregame show. Mike Aviles moves to his left as well as anybody in baseball.
It is amazing. I mean, I must say I was surprised that in terms of runs saved and range factor, he's the #2 shortstop in baseball at this point of the season. But he put on the show in this game today. As we saw, the work he puts in every afternoon has really changed his whole career around.
Well, again, I said in the pregame show, they look pretty smart right now. Moving Marco Scutaro, letting Iglesias have a little more time because this guy can do the job.
Yes, and then in time, when Iglesias is there, Aviles can play all. He can really play the outfield too. So
because he can hit.
Yes.
Let's not forget about that. They knew that all along. I remember them saying that at the deadline last year, and nobody understood what Theo and Ben were saying at the time. They said, this isn't just for this year. This is something for next year. This gives us an option at shortstop, and he's a guy who can always hit.
Yeah, he hit 286 as a rookie, and then he got hurt and had the Tommy John surgery.
A couple of RBI doubles today for Mike Aviles, getting it done with the glove and the bat as the Red Sox win this 5-0. Just their 4th win this year when they score fewer than 6 runs. And you can see what a difference the pitching has made over the 5-game winning streak. Over the last 5 games, not only are they unbeaten, they have outscored opponents 34-8. Stark contrast, 100 points better batting average than they had at home prior to the 5-game winning streak. You can see the scoring, but the biggest thing, you're talking about 4.5 fewer runs allowed per game.
And it is amazing that they use Alfredo Aceves in a Malpapo. Not that he doesn't want to pitch in 155 games a year, but
he can go 3 innings. He can start. He can close.
You know, he should just be a reality show. I mean, a couple players said that because he loves the game so much, and he's so zany. It's just the perfect makeup for a closer.
We had him at the home opener making waffles for people out by the stage. He was here. Welcome to Fenway. Have some breakfast. Doesn't get any better than Alfredo Aceves, and he has been getting it done on the mound. 5-game winning streak for the Red Sox now creeping back within 2 games of 500. One more time here at Fenway, we go back to Bobby Valentine in the press room. Get Bobby V's wrap.
He just looked like he took control of the game. He stood out there and wanted everyone to know he was Josh Beckett, including the opposition. Threw strikes, had all of his pitches, worked quickly with his catcher, and mowed him down.
Bobby, I think that's 5 quality starts in your last 5 games, first time since May of last year. Just your thoughts on what you saw from the rotation during the streak.
People talked about it being contagious or not being contagious. I think there's little competition going. I think they're feeding off of each other. I think they're not accepting mediocrity. And I think their offense kind of might have mentioned a few things and, you know, said, let's go. We need you guys. And I think they're responding very nicely.
Is how you win any more significant than if you win? I mean, these last 5 games have been very crisp, classic baseball in terms of good defense, good offense, good pitching. Is that any more satisfying in the long term than winning 10-8 or 10-9? Make a difference?
I've never seen a win I didn't like, but it's good to see, you know, a Mike, you know, Aviles making a great play up the middle, and you know, Poppy being one of those few guys in baseball get a home run and bump base hit in the same game. You know, having the entire lineup contribute, top and bottom. Bullpen do a good job. You know, you start to think you're building a team here.
Bobby, you said that Josh looked like he wanted everyone to know that he was Josh Beckett. Was there something in his body language that conveyed that, something he might have said to you or his teammates that really indicated that to you?
He had a great presence all week. David Ortiz whispered in my ear and said, "Watch him pitch today." In the second inning, you know, it was 1, 2, 3 first, but you know, he saw it in the first inning. So there's something there. He belongs on that hill. You know, that's his saddle. He looked very comfortable.
That's great.
That's his saddle. That's the perfect thing.
That's a really good line.
That's a great line for the guy from Texas who got it done today on his birthday. You'll hear more good lines from Bobby V. The Bobby Valentine Show brought to you by People's United Bank, coming up tonight on Nesson at 10:30. Right after Nesson Daily, I'll talk with the manager about the art of knowing when to leave a pitcher in and what to say to him when you're taking him out. It's all tonight on the Bobby Valentine Show at 10:30. We will hear from Josh Beckett celebrating his birthday and celebrating a bounce-back effort. What a night and day comparison from last time. We'll take a look at the differences and hear what the pitcher had to say.
Extra Innings Live on Nesson is brought to you by WB Mason's What a Bargain Clearance Centers.
Kids, how's business?
Terrible. No one wants our poems.
Maybe all you need is a little color. When businesses want their poems noticed, they put them on brightly colored Boise fireworks paper.
All we needed was a little color. Roman candle is red. Butter rocket is blue. Get Boise fireworks paper. From WB. That's who. Now you can shop at home.
Guys, come here. I'm calling my old dealership.
May Ford.
Do you guys have any pickups with a better powertrain warranty than the Chevy Silverado?
No, sorry, we don't.
Oh, well, that is
Kyle, stop calling here, buddy. Real funny, Kyle.
Visit your local Chevy dealer today. Right now, trade in an eligible vehicle and combine trade-in allowance with other discounts for a total value of $7,000.
An airline has planes and people. And the planes can seem the same, so it comes down to the people. Because bad weather, the price of oil, those are every airline's reality. And solutions won't come from 500 tons of metal and a paint job. They'll come from people. Delta people, who made us one of the biggest airlines in the world and then decided that that wasn't enough.
Liverpool, the world's most historic soccer club, ends their season on the road against Swansea City, the Premier League's best passing squad, who have secured another season of top-flight status. Liverpool, Swansea City, tonight at 8 on Nessun, presented by Ace Ticket.
Great instance in history.
George Washington! Who did this?
I cannot tell a lie, Father. I scratched your instant ticket.
Win seats on the Green Monster with the Red Sox instant ticket from the Maine State Lottery.
Look, Father, you won!
New on Nessun, the Bobby Valentine Show. A unique chance for you to get to know the Sox outspoken manager, on and off the field. Hear it straight from the skipper as he talks about his first year back in the big leagues and how the Red Sox are performing under his watch. Plus, learn some things you might not know about the new Sox manager. The Bobby Valentine Show. Tonight at 10:30 on Nessun.
In the last 3 nights, we've seen quick games because the Red Sox starters have gone deep into games. When you don't have to make 6 pitching changes, the game moves a little quicker.
They've started to get better starting pitching. They've had four good starts in a row.
The Red Sox are 9-2 when the starting pitcher gives them a quality start, 6 or more innings, 3 or fewer runs. To the far left of your screen, that's Felix Dubreuil getting hit. It looks to be the ear, the side of the head, maybe the neck. That's during batting practice.
He tested fine. He feels good. He knows where he is. He knows where he's going. La-di-da. And thank goodness it just hit his ear. And I think he's going to be just fine.
Jerry, we've seen some very good starting pitching lately and hoping Josh Beckett can continue today.
And to win over fans, they need Josh Beckett to have a bounce back tonight.
I can tell you this, anytime you boot off the mound like he was last time by your home fans, that has to hurt, and that has to hurt Beckett too.
He knows who he is, and that's the way he has to pitch, and he knows it, doesn't pretend anything else.
All right, our starting aces, Josh Beckett is our ace of the game today. And you can see he has enjoyed pitching on his birthday, 2-0 with 6 hits, 15 strikeouts, 9 of them today. And again, that is season high for Josh Beckett. Let's go back to the press room and hear what Josh Beckett had to say after a win.
The way I pitched the last 3 innings, yeah, kind of pitching with guile. They hit some balls at some guys and made some plays.
Josh, Bobby just had an interesting way of describing you when you're pitching well. He said that mound is almost like your saddle. Thank you, Pam. Your saddle. When you are pitching well like that, I mean, how would you describe the way you feel when you're out there?
I don't know that I've ever thought about it that way. I don't know. I really don't. I don't really have an answer for. I guess I have to maybe get back to you on that one.
Josh, given the string of starting performances, how much were you motivated, inspired, to come in here and to keep that string alive and, to get things going for yourself this year? And it seems like there were some questions about the velocity, that it had been in decline. Came out first pitch, 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Was that a statement to say, hey, I still have something left on my fastball?
Yeah, I don't think I was trying to make a statement. I don't know if that's what it did. I have a bad habit of sometimes looking up there myself. But I think location here is a lot more key, unless you're throwing, Daniel Bard hard, which obviously I haven't done that in a long time. So I thought today just keeping the ball down, I felt like I got my fingers on top of the ball. So even when the ball was up, I still had, some angle, to my pitches. I think that's why a lot of times they don't, hit the ball flush.
And again, you're not going to see Josh Beckett bubbly after a win any more than you're going to see him contrite after a loss the other day. That's who Josh Beckett is every time he takes the mound or every time he sits behind a podium.
He likes being analytical about baseball. I mean, he's very intelligent about the game. And it's, I do those things in spring training where he's always the best interview because he's so analytical about what he has to do with his changeup, his fastball, his curveball. And I thought that was a great description of the fingers on top of the ball and being able to get that sink. And, there's nothing macho, no pretense, yeah, I can do this. It's just, look when I execute, I can pitch and I can win. And I think that's, and I thought he was very descriptive on exactly what it took to pitch that well.
And again, after what happened last time around, and again, as Jerry Remy said in the pregame show, you just saw it a moment ago, you don't feel those fans booing you at home without taking it internally. And you're going to go one way or the other. It's either going to affect you negatively or you're going to channel everything as he did today. He came out pitching as well as he has since 2007 through the first 3 innings of the game.
Absolutely. And the command that, I mean, he appeared as if, and in some ways, he was so comfortable on the mound that it actually looked like he was throwing harder than he was. But the point is, he was driving the ball down in the zone, both sides of the plate, and the changeup was just tremendous.
And early on, a couple of curveballs for strikeouts as well. Early on, establishing that pitch in his repertoire, which is such a good pitch for him when he has feel. Sometimes he doesn't have the feel for it; he has to go away for it, and that's when he can get in trouble sometimes.
But this is exactly who he is at his best, and it's very important. And just as Lester, I thought, yesterday was at his best, and exactly what they did. That's what they have to do to win. I mean, not go 22-3, but to be really good and get them into the race.
You're talking about the lineup passing the baton. Now you've got the rotation passing to the baton, and you hand it back to Clay Buchholz, who started this whole thing with his outing on Friday. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox, celebrating Fenway's centennial with 100 pitches for good health. Sign up for your daily health tip, then tell us what you do to stay healthy at NESN.com/BIDMC. Tim Wakefield out before the game. A big hug from Big Poppy. Brought some of his former teammates along and some of his friends. Wakefield Warriors taking the field. A special moment. He did a pretty good job keeping it together, but it was tough. We'll take a look back when we come back.
I just want to be the guy that contributes as much as I can.
Tim Wakefield to get his first Major League win. 150th of his Major League career.
They love you for who you are, not for what you do.
Tonight, Wakefield looks for his 200th win, his 8th try.
Don't worry about throwing strikes or walking too many guys, because with a knuckleball, that's going to happen sometimes. You're going to go out there and you're not going to be able to throw a lot of strikes. And as long as you stay aggressive with everything, I think everything will be okay.
Extra Innings Live on NESN is brought to you in part by Citizens Bank. Good banking is good citizenship.
Guys, come here. I'm calling my old dealership.
May Ford.
Do you guys have any pickups with a better powertrain warranty than the Chevy Silverado?
No, sorry, we don't.
Oh, well, that is
Kyle, stop calling here, buddy. Real funny, Kyle.
Visit your main Chevy dealer. Right now, trade in an eligible vehicle and combine trade-in allowance with other discounts for a total value of $7,000.
So Google has this social network that lets you separate your friends into neat little circles and has the things your friends do and say show up in your Google searches. That's cool and all. But what if your friends were New England sports experts and the things they said and did were actually the best analysis and access to the teams you love? If you circle NESN on Google+, they are. Get instant access to the latest sports news. Share and comment right on your Google homepage. Add NESN to your circle at NESN.com/Google+.
Sometimes 0 is bad, but sometimes 0 is good.
good, like the 0% down option with the CU Promise loan. That's right, 0% down. CU Promise, home loans for Maine.
Call Dave.
This is Dave.
Hey, just got off work. The conditions are looking pretty good.
With standard color touch radio system, Bluetooth connectivity, and backup camera, the 32 highway MPG GMC Terrain, the only thing more amazing than its technology is what you can do with it.
Now lease this 2012 GMC Terrain for $269 a month. Find your dealer at mainbuickgmc.com.
Sometimes 0 is bad. But sometimes 0 is good, like the 0% down option with the CU Promise loan. That's right, 0% down. CU Promise, home loans for Maine.
And now, it's time for our special presentation.
So, ladies and gentlemen, won't you please welcome the man of the hour, the gentleman we thank for 17 years of contributions to the Boston Red Sox and to everyone in New England, a model of perseverance, humility, and loyalty, number 49, Tim Wakefield.
I have so many good things, great things to say about him that if I start right now, we won't be able to play today.
Every time I took this mound, I gave everything I had. And every time I walked off, you guys always gave me a standing ovation. And I will cherish the memories that we shared together from 04 to 07 and all the 17 years in between that. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I love you guys. And thanks for being here today. Thank you.
What a terrific ceremony, a moment that mattered indeed as Tim Wakefield was honored one more time, number 49. Mowed into center field by Dave Mellor, greeted by Mike Timlin. But the moment of the day, of course, was the police escort. One more time, Doug Mirabelli gets a ride across town.
Welcome back, Dr. Charles. that was an incredible moment.
It really was, and as far as we know, Doug was not changing in the backseat of the Cruiser this time around. These are Wakefield's Warriors, and that's what really touched him, because to know Tim is to know how much the off-the-field commitments have meant to him, in many ways more than anything he ever did on the field.
No, he was so honored when he was honored nationally as being the person that contributed most to people off the field, and it's just he was great at that, and he did a lot of things. He was incredibly supportive of my projects, and I thank him. I have a great picture of the two of us playing guitar up on my wall at home.
Both your amps turned up all the way?
Yes.
All right. Did they bring Doug Mirabelli back because he was the only one who can catch the knuckleball?
Well, Kevin Cash was out doing advanced scouting for Toronto today.
Yeah, you can't bring a guy who's working for the Blue Jays back like Tim Wakefield. It doesn't work that way. But what a great moment, and great to see all those old Red Sox players. I don't say old, but former Red Sox players back with Tim Wakefield. And this was the story of the day after Tim Wakefield. This is what we missed. No rain delay, no stoppage, nothing but baseball today. And they got it in just in time.
Maybe you missed it, but I didn't.
We got the rain, but they played through the rain, and there was no rain delay, which is what matters. No rain delays yet this season, knock on wood. Won't be one the next two nights. They're in the Dome. Here's Todd Guttner, our WBZ meteorologist.
Well, TC, it's a good thing that the Red Sox are getting out of town, because we still have some more rain to contend with as we head through the middle of the week. Of course, the Red Sox are headed to Tampa Bay, to the Trop. That's indoors. No weather issues there. So we're going to look ahead to the weekend series with the Philadelphia Phillies. That's right, interleague play. Weather looks really nice. Friday night in Philadelphia, around 70 degrees, clear at the first pitch. 74 degrees Saturday evening, first pitch, also mostly clear. Clouds start to increase on Sunday, but it should be warm for that early afternoon game, around 80. TC, we've got some more rain here in New England. Head to WBZ. We'll show you the radar timeline. Otherwise, we'll see you tomorrow night.
Thank you, Todd. I know we really don't want rain, but they're on the road, so let it rain. Dave Mellor and the crew did a great job. They were ready for it. They had the field playable, and they got the job done. Randy Scott always gets the job done. He's got our NESN Daily Need to Know.
All right, thank you, TC. You know, Wes Welker broke out a special Twitter hashtag as he announced that he had signed the Patriots franchise tender today, and that hashtag in question, Leap of Faith. On Monday, Welker told WEEI Radio he had 9.5 million reasons not to hold out. But that was only the case if you went ahead and signed the offer, something the slot machine made official earlier today. More on the Patriots tonight as Julie Weatherby goes one-on-one with the recently retired Matt Light. Plus, former big leaguer Mike Pagliarulo is in studio. He's going to analyze the Red Sox third base dilemma. And Al Skinner in studio. He's going to talk about the Celtics, what they need to do for Game 3. That and more tonight on Nesson Daily. It's presented by Sun Life Financial, employee and voluntary benefits. For now, we send it back next door for more with TC and Peter Gammons.
Randy, thank you. Tonight at 8, don't miss Nesson's English Premier League Match of the Week. Liverpool, the world's most historic soccer club, visits Swansea. Follow the league's action at nesson.com/soccer. All right, we've had pitchers taking batting practice. That's because come the end of the week, they'll be swinging bats for real in Philadelphia. Getting ready for Interleague. We've got highlights from around the leagues next.
Guys, come here. I'm calling my old dealership.
May Ford.
Do you guys have any pickups with a better powertrain warranty than the Chevy Silverado?
No, sorry, we don't.
Oh, well, that is
Kyle, stop calling here, buddy. Real funny, Kyle.
Visit your local Chevy dealer today. Right now, trade in an eligible vehicle and combine trade-in allowance with other discounts for a total value of $7,000.
Great instance in history. Why did the great Napoleon always have his hand inside his coat?
Sir, the battle has turned against us. Maybe, but I am winning.
Win seats on the Green Monster with the Red Sox instant ticket from the Maine State Lottery.
Listen up, America.
Listen up, America. I'm talking to anyone with or without a pre-existing medical condition. The recent health care bill will not take effect until at least 2014, leaving families and individuals lacking health insurance with no immediate solution to their concerns. Meanwhile, medical problems continue to be the #1 cause of bankruptcies. But here's the good news. A health insurance hotline has been established to provide affordable health insurance for all uninsured Americans. And yes, uninsured Americans with pre-existing conditions. Call the number on your screen now, and in less than 10 minutes, you could have a choice of affordable health plans from the Hotline Network. This is not a discount card. You will have access to doctors, hospitals, dental care, infant care, and emergency services. Call the Health Insurance Hotline now and get you and your family covered today.
Call 800-351-5866. That's 800-351-5866.
Missed the game? Don't worry. We've got you covered. Catch every game-changing moment this season with 2-hour Red Sox replays on Soxin 2, presented by Ace Ticket. Tonight at midnight, only on Nesson.
Starting on Red Sox final with 3 up, 3 down. The Red Sox try to make it 5 straight wins at home for the first time since last July, adding on to their already season-high home winning streak. David Ortiz gets the offense going with his 8th home run of the season. That's in the 3rd inning with 1 out. And we got a 1-0 lead. They'd add to it with 2 in the 4th, including one of 2 RBI doubles for Mike Aviles today, as Aviles goes 2 for 4, drives in a pair of runs, and the Red Sox have a 3-0 lead. More than enough for Josh Beckett today, as Beckett goes 7 shutout innings, striking out a season-high 9 strikeouts, and a handshake for the manager, Bobby Valentine, at the end of the day for Josh Beckett. Good work by Beckett today. 93 pitches to get through the 7 innings. And you take a look at the offense. David Ortiz with a couple of hits, 1 a home run, 1 little bunt to break the shift down the left field side. And he would later score, so a good play there. Jared Saltalamacchia, 2 for 4. Aviles, 2 for 4 as well. Back with Peter Gammons, and to have a great season statistically, you want to hit home runs. Home runs are a beautiful thing, but you want to get on base. And when everyone's on the right side of the infield, nice time to drop a bunt to the left side of the infield.
This was one of my favorite moments of the season thus far. I mean, David's been really smart about just taking singles and extending rounds. I mean, the definition of a rally is somebody's on base. But This trip around the bases was one of the most interesting.
Well, it came again, and he hit a home run in his previous at-bats. Now in the fifth, he got a new pitcher on the mound in South Portland, Maine's Charlie Furbush.
I think the closest infielder was in Kenmore Square.
The outfielder might have been the closest player to it all.
Oh, this is tremendous.
Then you got trying 3-6-3 to play Kawasaki's way off
he
the
just
bag.
gets up, so he's safe at second. Kawasaki gave up the bag, stayed out of the way of the charging David. Then comes the wild pitch, so he runs over to third.
Speed kills. You got to respect speed on the base paths.
Big Poppy's little ball.
And then he comes in as he gets driven in there on the base hit from Middlebrooks. Middlebrooks, 14 RBI in 12 games.
Jerry Remy made a great point, too. His balance and coordination. He's getting